yeah. No, what you staring at, you looking dumb. No, I don't ever hold my tongue. I will never be what you expect. Maybe you need to get your eyes checked. I don't care if you think I'm stuck up. I don't care cause you can't call my bluff. I don't care if you think I'm a clown. I don't care cause you can't pin it down. You can't pin it down. I'm everything you can't define. I'm always gonna cross your line. You can't pin me down, pin me down. Can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. Can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down. Can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me. What you staring at, you looking dumb. No, I don't ever hold my tongue. I will never be what you expect. Maybe you need to get your eyes checked. I don't care if you think I'm stuck up. I don't care cause you can't call my bluff. I don't care if you think I'm a clown. I don't care cause you can't pin me down. You can't pin me down. I'm everything you can't define. I'm always gonna cross a line, and I can't help it. You can't pin me down, pin me down. Can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. Can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down. Can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me down, pin me down, pin me down. You can't pin me. You can't pin me down. Can't pin me down. Can't pin me down.
We're running out of options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room. You don't know what I've been through. I don't know your past, but I would never claim to. I try to understand all of you said that you can't take back. Making mistakes doesn't make you bad. I know that it's hard to do. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus semara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Nama saya Tiffany Oling Lim dan saya adalah atlet Sukan Malaysia. Saya telah terlibat dalam dunia e-sukan selama 10 tahun. Saya juga salah seorang ahli pasukan Malaysia untuk kategori permainan Dota 2 yang telah memenangi pingat emas di Commonwealth Esports Championships 2022. Kesihatan seringkali dikaitkan dengan prestasi pemain sukan. Tetapi di dalam konteks e-sukan pula, adakah aplikasi sains dan perubatan juga diambil berat? Memperkenalkan Nasdaq. Nasdaq adalah garis panduan pembangunan sukan elektronik kebangsaan. Nasdaq merupakan garis panduan spesifik yang dibangunkan bagi memperincikan tindakan-tindakan yang menyokong pelaksanaan strategi-strategi yang terkandung di bawah Plan Strategik Sukan Elektronik yang telah dilancarkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. Kita tahu bahawa industri ini sangat popular dan berkembang dengan pesat. Walau bagaimanapun, penyelidikan saintifik mengenai implikasi kesihatan dan prestasi atlet e-sukan masih di peringkat awal. Oleh sebab itu, Kementerian Belia dan Sukan dengan kerjasama Institut Sukan Negara telah mewujudkan garis panduan bagi penggunaan sains dan perubatan sukan kepada penggiat industri e-sukan. Di peringkat komuniti, pendedahan dan pemahaman mengenai aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan dapat membentuk komuniti yang sihat, cergas dan harmoni. Atlet e-sukan Malaysia juga dapat mencapai kejayaan berasaskan aplikasi evidence-based approach di pertandingan e-sukan peringkat antarabangsa. Dan di peringkat industri, perkembangan aplikasi sains dan perubatan sukan dapat memberi kesan positif untuk mengembangkan bakat-bakat e-sukan. Ini pastinya akan menaikkan lagi profesionalisme dalam kalangan atlet e-sukan, selari dengan penggunaan sains dan perubatan dalam sukan konvensional yang telah lama diterapkan. Topik-topik yang terkandung di dalam teras 6 adalah kecergasan fizikal dan pemulihan, pengurusan kecederaan muskuloskeletal dalam e-sukan, pemakanan, kesihatan penglihatan dan pendengaran, dan aplikasi psikologi dan kesejahteraan mental. Topik-topik yang terkandung di dalam teras 6 adalah kecergasan fizikal dan pemulihan, pengurusan kecederaan muskuloskeletal dalam e-sukan, pemakanan, kesihatan penglihatan dan pendengaran, dan aplikasi psikologi dan kesejahteraan mental. Jadi, bagaimana topik-topik tersebut dapat membantu para pemain dan pasukan? Yang pertama, memastikan para pemain berada di dalam keadaan fizikal yang optimum. Yang kedua, mengelak dan merawat kecederaan-kecederaan umum. Yang ketiga, pemain juga perlu memastikan pemakanan terjaga. Yang keempat, penjagaan mata dan telinga sebagai alat utama untuk bersaing. Dan yang terakhir, memastikan para pemain dan pasukan mempunyai kekuatan dan kesihatan mental yang tinggi. Itulah dia sedikit penerangan mengenai aplikasi sains dan perubatan sukan dalam e-sukan. Bagi memastikan pembangunan atlet dan bakat yang mampan, penggunaan teras ini amatlah disyorkan supaya mereka semua dapat berlatih dan bersaing dengan keadaan fizikal dan mental yang paling optimum. Untuk mengetahui lebih lanjut mengenai National Esports Development Guideline atau Nasdaq Teras 6 dan teras-teras lain, layari www.nasdaq.my. Kementerian Belia dan Sukan mengalu-alukan sebarang maklum balas dan cadangan bagi penambahbaikan Nasdaq.
Hi, I am Nabil, also known as Rightful. I'm from Todak and I play the controller role for the team.
Hello, I'm Yanagi and I'm from the Philippines. The team I'm playing right now is Balbacua.
Hi, I am Nabil, also known as Fishball. I'm from Todak and I play the controller role for the team. When I first joined Todak, there was a lot of pressure, and honestly, it was more towards like I put the pressure on myself. But after a few months in the team, it slowly died down and I started getting more comfortable in the team. After losing yesterday, getting second place, we were a bit down, and we will have to take time to grieve the loss. But from losing that, we can only bounce back even harder and just fix our mistakes and keep on grinding together and have better chemistry for future tournaments. Honestly, there should be more tournaments in Malaysia, more prize pools, so people are more encouraged to join, try even harder and make proper teams. That would actually really help the scene a lot. It's nice to see all these teams join, and especially the teams that upset invited teams, because it doesn't really only take an org for you to be good. You can be a good bunch of players that play together just to beat a team with an org. And it's not that shocking, because Valo changes a lot and anything can happen. I would like to give a shout out to Toggle and Aduka, because they were the ones to help me out the most in the team when I was having my mental challenges, especially during practice or during tournaments. And for my future opponents, good luck. We have that fire in us after losing yesterday, and it'll be better games from us from now on.
Hello, I'm Yanagi and I'm from the Philippines. The team I'm playing right now is Balbacua, but formerly I'm from SR Nakage and my role in the team is controller. From a whim actually, because before we grinded Scream for a year and what. How about we try it to play again as one? Although the others have a team already, a different team, but we can still try to play as 5. Yeah. I want it to be more events in the country, like more games, more tournaments, and more fun activities, because there's only a few events that is happening in the Philippines. It's not widely spread enough, as people see video games as just fun and games, not competitively like basketball and what. So I would like to see esports as something that people should be watching and do fun stuff. Actually, we're expecting in the upcoming games that we will find it difficult, because we find that well-known teams and teams that we fought before, and I would expect them to be hard to battle against. But we're going to be really prepared when we're going to be head-to-head. I'd like to shout out to all of my team members, Shintaro, Boogie, Batman, Yort, Skylar Von, and Rimuru, because they are the best players I would ever want in my team, as they are fun to be with. And to my opponents, to my next opponents, just be prepared to when you fight against us. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Vortex Hidden Gem Chapter 2 tournament. I'm here with Gremmy. My name is Coldan, of course. Almost forgot to mention that. But yeah, very excited to be here with the top 8 teams now finally left in the tournament. Very exciting stuff that we have in store for you guys. 2 exciting matchups as we head into the cutthroat portion of this tournament.
Yeah, but before I think we head into the tournament itself, let's give a huge shout out to our sponsors as well, Colourful Malaysia. You can get great GPUs from them. I heard they're actually having a promo right now, right? Where if you buy a RTX 4070 Ti Super, and you can stand a chance to actually win a lucky draw to get it for free. So go check them out as well. And also a huge shout out to our strategic partners, Esports Integrated, ESI, as well as the Kementerian, Belia, Sukan, KBS. And we are supported by Rakan Muda as well as Rakan Digital Malaysia. And we are live on Twitch, YouTube, as well as Facebook. Shout out to Berryfam, our producers right here, for making this event super wonderful for us, and so that we're able to see all these talents on this stage here.
Yeah, and as the tournament name describes, right, we're here to search and dig and mine for that next hidden gem. And this entire tournament has kind of been targeted towards that, right? We've got an open qualifier stage, we've got some invited teams, and they're all just proving their worth, you know, coming up with huge plays, impact plays, super cool moments. Berryfam even produced like a bit of a highlight reel, like the aces in the tournament so far, and there were so many incredible moments. I can't wait to see how this tournament's going to pan out. But yeah, we're in this quarterfinals day here today. Gonna have 2 matches up in store for you guys. It's gonna be Todak versus Balbacua, as well as Bigetron Arctic versus 07 for today. And of course, for tomorrow, we're gonna have the other side of the bracket, the Overdogs versus Ignite, as well as Nobody in Paris up against the Furious 5. So yeah, you can take a look at the brackets, see how things have transpired up to this point. But jumping into things, we've got Todak first on the cards. Let's take a bit of a look at all of our players here. Players in the Malaysia-Singapore scene, I think very familiar with this organization and with so many of these players. We've got Kai, aka 7 now, is kind of rebranded. We got Kael, Toggle, Fishball, and Aduka. Of course, Aduka. Can't mention Malaysia without mentioning this man himself. He's, you know, been in the scene for such a long time. It's crazy stuff to see. You can see that notable achievement as well. Predator League placement number 2. I think losing out to Unsigned Fight in a pretty close series. But yeah, a very strong team, kind of restructured here for the tail end of this year, and coming in with this roster, very excited to see what they have in store for us. But we've also got their opponents. Gremmy, take us through Balbacua.
Yeah, so for the side of Balbacua, actually hailing all the way from the Philippines, they're noted down as the king of the Philippines right now. There's a Batman, Boogie, Shintaro, Skylar Vaughn, as well as Yanagi, but I think Skylar Vaughn might not be playing today, but I'm not too sure yet. We have to hop into the game itself to see who's actually going to be on this starting roster. But yeah, for the side of Balbacua, they also actually participated in the Predator League, but on the PH side, and they did make quite a statement there as well. So coming into this tournament, I really love the diversity, like in terms of regions that we have in this tournament, like all the teams that we have here. We have like a really notable team from Malaysia versus this team from Philippines, and I'm super excited to see what they have.
Yeah, actually, you mentioned about the different teams on the regions, right? There were 32 registered teams from all across Southeast Asia. I think we can go through the numbers right here. So kindly has Sweat come up with the caster sheet. So that's like 76 Malaysians, 51 Singaporeans, 32 Indonesians, 30 Filipinos, 90 Cambodians, 1 Syrian, and 1 Vietnamese. So that is an incredible spread of players. But yeah, we're down to just the top 8 teams, and this is where all the important moments have to come up clutch. You've got some time to prep. You've got about a week of time to go and make sure that all your stuff is in place. Get ready for the final stage of this tournament, and we'll see if these 2 teams have what it takes to go up against each other.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, we did have like a week break for these teams to kind of rest up a bit from the previous tournaments that they had, the previous games that they had, as well as the time to actually take a look into the playstyles of the teams that we have left, right, in the top 8 right here. I feel like right now, when you're up against these kinds of high-stake moments, you really want to understand what exactly your opponents are bringing to the table, be able to understand their attack patterns, their execute patterns, and how they want to play the map, and be able to find a way to actually counterplay them.
Yeah, speaking about all those cool strats, right? I think I'm very graced to have a Game Changers professional with me here for the broadcast.
What?
So, Gremmy, I saw her playing in a couple of GC games. I was like, whoa, okay, now she's gonna go pro. She's gonna, make it all the way to APAC, maybe take down Zipto along the way. But yeah, she's graced out with her presence here and her knowledge. So very excited to have her on the cast here. It's been a while actually, Gremmy, since we last casted.
Yeah, it's been quite a while. I feel like I've been like in and out of the scene.
Yeah,
I
you
feel
know,
like I wanted a
pro
bit
and
of
then
a
caster.
I just
Nick's
wanted
gonna be a coach.
I mean, I feel like I wanted to better understand what exactly the players are kind of like going through whenever they play. I feel like that would give me a better understanding of how they think, and I kind of how do I put this? Basically get a better understanding of how they feel, how they when they are in the game itself, and how they make their decisions in the game in those kinds of very like split-second decisions in the very heated moments, you know.
Yeah, I actually completely understand you, like where you're coming from, because I played in the Tesh Bunnies.
Oh
Tesh
yeah,
Bunny
I
Cup,
remember that. I saw that.
And then, oh my gosh, I had a major blunder there. I was jiggle picking a corner, and then I completely missed someone that just snuck into the side and then just like destroyed my whole team. And I was like, oh my gosh, this kind of thing I'll never experience it unless I'm actually in the server, right? So that kind of experience is very useful. And speaking of experience, there's so much experience on both of these teams here, Balbacua as well as Todak, in the scene for such a long time. And I think we have our map vetoes ready as well. So let's take a look at what maps we're gonna be having here in the series. Drum roll.
I mean, we actually have like no information whatsoever, so this is kind of like a first.
It's the first review for us
First
too.
review for us as well.
Bye bye. Bye bye. I wish it was a new map pool, you know.
Oh yeah.
Low key. Okay, I want to see Fracture right now.
Oh my, I'm actually so excited for the new map pool. They're taking out Ascent, they're taking out Sunset,
Yes.
like those kinds of like mid-heavy maps, and they're putting Fracture back. I love Fracture so much.
Same. It's one of the maps that I enjoy watching and kind of enjoy casting as well, because there's so many cool things you can do. It's not too insane, right? It's still kind
Yeah.
of manageable, but it's very, very fun to watch. But a very fun map that I love to watch, Abyss. Unfortunately, banned out by Todak. Every time I watch Abyss or cast Abyss, there's always someone that's jumping off the map. I think we had a highlight moment from Vortex as well, when we had a jet. I can't remember which jet it was. It was that floated off the Abyss map, and then the Astra flew down as well. It's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. But Sunset, a map that's gonna be rotated out, picked by Balbacua. Split gonna be the second map, chosen by Todak as well.
Ooh. Actually,
Thoughts on
I haven't seen Split in a while. Actually, I mean, I haven't casted Split in a while.
Mm.
I'm quite excited for Split actually.
Okay.
I feel like it's a bit unfortunate that Abyss was taken out, because I love that map actually. But Sunset, first map picked by Balbacua, as well as Split here from Todak. Ho and Ascent are gonna be banned out, so that leaves Haven for this decider here.
Okay. Pretty okay map pool. I think not too much crazy stuff happening. Sunset, Split, and Haven, I think maps that a lot of players are pretty comfortable playing on. You don't really have too many gimmicks like Abyss, where you can follow the map or bind the teleporters. I would have liked to see Pearl. It's always nice to see a fresh new map. But Todak gonna be picking to start on the attacking side of Sunset. I think that's expected. Well, I mean, Sunset, arguable that it's almost a 50-50. I actually went to the into the statistics to find out, which sided are these maps. There was Ascent, Sunset, as well as Split, which are the most defender-sided maps that we've had in Valorant. But only by a slight margin for Sunset. So Split, again, interesting that both teams are choosing to start on the attack, which then again I understand. Look at the meta we're in. Neon's just running all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, but I heard Neon's gonna get like nerfed soon, right?
I know that they kind of teased that Neon is gonna get a bit of a nerf. I don't know how much of an actual nerf she's actually gonna get, so we'll have to wait and see for that one. But for the time being, we are still very much in this attack-sided heavy meta. I do expect to see a bunch of Neons here today. So yeah, excited to see what these two teams have in store for us.
Yeah, I actually think like right now it feels like like the duelist agent pool, it feels like quite balanced. You don't get like a lot of playtime on one specific agent like we had with the Jet meta back like in the earlier days. I feel like that the buff that Neon got was very like it was great in bringing her to bringing her to a stage where she could be played on like a competitive level. But at the same time, right now, as more teams have the time to figure out how exactly they want to play the Neon, it's becoming very, very prominent. And we've seen so many Neons over the past like few weeks as well for the games, I think.
Yeah, I mean, how do I? It's crazy. It's crazy to see Neon in the form that she's in right now. I think it's almost dumb to an extent if you don't pick a Neon, right? She provides so much utility, so much, advantageous scenarios, taking gunfights when you just slide in, and even if you don't get the kill, you kind of most of the time just draw away the crosshairs of your opponent. So I do expect to see a lot of Neon action coming in, but we'll have to wait and see. I think Sunset is a map where Neon is just, again, another very, very meta pick, very easy to run her, and there's not many agents that can really do what she does.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, especially since they did give, I think, Cypher a bit of a nerf, as well as the tweaks to Sunset that really kind of helped Neon to become one of the like more prominent agents on Sunset itself. Because I feel like right now you don't really need to run a race just because you don't really have to try and break those Cypher trips anymore, like the one-way trip. Yeah, so it opens
changes to the map, right?
Yeah, it just opens up a lot of like other agents that can be played.
Yeah, and small little changes onto the B side makes the Cypher, that unbreakable trip that was always such an annoyance. Now it's very much breakable. Not too difficult, especially if you know how Cyphers like to set up, especially opponents. And we did hear from I think it was the Yanagi in the interview earlier, right? He said that they're going to do that prep work. They're definitely going to anti-strat Todak, find out their weaknesses. There's quite a bit of footage on Todak actually, right? They play in the Ace Predator League up against Unsigned 5. And, a lot of the games that they could go and VOD review there as well. So excited to see how this one pans out. Looks like we're going to get a mirror match out of kick off the day. I think it's very meta. It's a very, very meta pick nowadays on Sunset.
Yeah, I feel like this comp is kind of becoming like the meta Ascent comp, you just see it everywhere.
Definitely, yeah. And the Omen though, the Omen changes, right? The no more one-way smokes on some ledges. That's my heart aches for myself, I guess, as an Omen main. And all Omen mains out there in the world.
I feel like it kind of I feel like they do want to address that Omen is like a very staple pick in a lot of maps, but at the same time it kind of takes away one of the
depth,
things
right?
that makes Omen.
Yeah, having that little bit of depth, the counterplay involved, trading util for util. If one Omen one-way smokes here, you can counter it with your own smoke, with a flash. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. Also, a bit of lighting changes. Now it actually looks like it's like it's evening, right? I love it. I actually love the mood change. It makes me feel very comfortable. Well, it's not going to be comfortable because it's going to be a very heavy start. Ladies and gentlemen, we're kicking off the first round of the quarterfinals right here, right now. Straight into harm's way. A scan through though, and it's going to keep Toggle a little bit honest. They just feign a little bit of presence towards elbow. The recommitment's going to go to another side of the map. Breaking the door into B. Here we go. Straight in. Stunned up. Paranoia is in. This is the chaos that we expected. A labored fight down towards the market position, but still nothing found for the time being. The spike has to go for the cross. Yacht's holding it down, but the triple swing coming in from Todak will clear them into the side. They go. Around the corner. Lol, well, backs are turned. Still gets one though, but Shintaro's coming in from the flank. But Toggle still aware of it. And now the Paranoia threw in for the pre-take. Yanagi's here. Drops the spike. Toggle playing with just a sliver of HP. Toggle 3 kills found, but Yanagi coming through with the right click. And a successful round win despite it being so chaotic. Well, Balbacua get the first round on the board.
If this is anything to say for like whatever this series has in store for us, like in the next few like rounds or maps or whatever, like it's gonna be a very chaotic map, and it's gonna be one where things really come down to the wire and like those kinds of chaotic situations, whoever is able to kind of survive in those kinds of situations is gonna be able to like kind of take the lead in this. And again, so this time around, actually, Todak, it's an outlaw in the hands of Toggle.
Yes, it is. Attacking side outlaw. He has no money going into the next, but if you can get a couple of kills here, you can buy a shotgun in the next as well. Presence down towards mid. The spike still not yet committed, but the Omen very, very aggressively held. Toggle goes down, but not before Aduka gets that trade. So a gun funneled through to the Todak members, and they can see if they have a little bit more potency into this round.
But a read coming in for the side of Balbacua, though. Good for one here. Shintaro trying to fall back away from the rest of the players on the side of Todak, but Fishball, what it takes matters into his own hands. Shintaro, though, finds that kill, goes ahead, taking out Kyle as well. 7 tries to stem the bleeding, but it's too little too late as Boogie is able to clean things up.
Well, apart from that first kill, didn't really find too much more. Didn't even get access to the side, and again, you can see how strong the Neon is, right? The Shintaro playing that Neon is so fast with the rotate, picks up the space that his teammates might have lost, and instantly, just like that, they stem the bleeding. And Toggle now, because he bought that outlaw, he has to offer a different weapon to this round. No rifle, just that Bucky, but oh man, you're talking about this attack side meta. That Bucky can still do crazy work close range. Oh, but actually he's gonna pass the Bucky on to Kyle, and he's gonna pick up a rifle. Let's see if he can find an opening pick. Stunned through as well, but no. Yort manages to escape with his life. This is the bonus round coming in. Oh, okay. He swapped back. Find that opening, at least that opening kill attempt. And then he's just gonna go back on that Bucky.
Our drone, just to re-clear this market position, the rest of the players on the side of Todak setting their sights on Ains. And actually something that I noticed is that they actually changed how the tripwire looks on the map.
Yeah, I love it. I don't have to guess where the thing could be linked up to anymore.
Exactly.
Oh, it's actually really nice. Like, you can see exactly where it's pinned to. A bit of a change up coming in on the Cypher, changing his tripwires because there's no action for the time being. It's a bit more of an info trip now down towards long, and oh, he's actually getting offside though. Might be the wrong call as the commitment here is coming in towards a Todak launching their attack, their assault. The Neon goes through, no one's found. Oh, but the Cypher playing ahead of the smoke. Oh, the failed one-way smoke. Is this a consequence of the update? Oh no! Wait, you can't smoke there?
No way. Wait.
Oh, surely he missed, right? I think he missed. I'm looking at the smoke now on the minimap. Ah, Yanagi. Okay, oh, he's still alive, but for how long though? In his face is Toggle, just running and gunning. Stunned up his counterpart of the Neon, but yeah, that weapon is not ideal for his position. Counter stun, try to slow them down. The last 2 players coming in from long. Yort finds the first, and it's just Yort left alone. This one-way smoke works at the very least, so KL will pick up that final frag, putting the first on the board.
I think that smoke should still work, right?
I think it works. I'm pretty sure Fishball might have missed that smoke, because I was looking at the minimap and I don't think the center of the smoke was on that box. So hopefully, hopefully Omen is not nerfed to oblivion, and it's just a bad smoke, guys. Again, yeah, put down a pitchfork, guys. That's just me, right? I'm the only one with the pitchfork already out. Small tech pause though. I think someone's ping has spiked to 100 or 1,000. I think it's 100. But, we'll try to sort things out as soon as we can.
This goes here.
The new sunset lighting really makes me feel comfortable. Like I wanna get on my lawn chair and just, sit. I don't know where I want to sit though on this map. It feels like it's. I think it's outside the map. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like right there. Kyle, turn to the right, please. Oh, no, a little bit more left. No, never mind. It's like a. Oh, there's like a. You see, there's like a umbrella thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
this should do.
Outside of the map. Just chill there.
Actually, the first time that I saw the lighting changes at sunset, I forgot that it did lighting changes, and I was like, what? Where?
Why is it darker?
Why is it like? Why are the shadows like different?
You're right. I don't know. Yeah, that's a valid point, right? I don't know. Could there be shadow advantages because of the lighting change? I don't really know. I haven't really seen too much of the lighting effect games so far, but I don't think it's gonna be the case. I haven't heard anyone complain about it, so I'm just assuming there isn't. Well, as Mr. 7, aka Kai, sorts out his stuff. Yeah, we could do a knife review.
Nice.
Something I like to do. Yeah.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Okay, so Kyle has the banana.
Yes.
Decent weapon. If we could see
This goes here.
sorry?
It's pretty solid, yeah.
It's alright, it's alright. It's a classic.
there.
It's a classic nowadays. Mr. Observer, could we see a different character? I don't put him on the spot right now, but oh, yay!
Oh, okay.
Glitch pop knife.
This is actually one of my favorite knives. Actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I love the glitch pop dagger. Actually, it was the first knife skin I bought. I think.
Ooh, it's got a bit of OG vibes.
Very
Oh.
OG vibes with the Prime Vandal as well. Actually.
Yeah, maybe he's just an old guy. No, but the new arcane skin, right? They dropped the Vandal for the new skin.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit disrespectful. I
In
don't like that. I think the Prime is still holding its own. It should hold its own. I still think it's one of the best weapons in the game. Oh, fast-paced round.
Okay.
Never mind. I was in the mood of sunset, nice and chill. Evening time. Into the side we go nonetheless. First kill already found. Toggle finds a trip, but no conversion. Off the back of that, he's instantly got market control. Sensing that there was no presence here, he's instantly got it for free. And oh, the spike though, not yet planted, and Fishball will go down as a consequence. Aduka catches a jumping Shitaro, now coming in from the flank as well. Fights across the different sides of the map, and the Sova droning out for his teammate. But none the wiser, Yanagi slipped down the back line. He's gotten into a fantastic angle. Finds the first, but cannot convert onto the second. Or 7 there for the trade frag. Yort now in a 1v2. Spike still yet to get planted. They both double crossed into the site. He's got a stun. No commitment just yet. As the spike goes down, hoping to isolate the fight. None to be found. Toggle watching for this peak coming through. And Yort maneuvering himself around this pillar, trying to find some sort of an advantage. Carrying out different angles. A stun with the drop. That's a potential. No, silent drops in. Alright.
One enemy
Should
remaining.
be able to get the clean one onto the first, but no idea where. The other could have gotten off to Toggle, now playing his life, playing on his own. The jumpy comes through. Oh, now Yort definitely knows where he's coming from. The slide preemptively. Oh, but a whiff from Toggle will cost his team a major round. Yort thanking the lucky stars as he gets a kill and a round. Just hand it to him.
Oh, what? That was actually so close.
Oh, I understood what Toggle wanted to do there, but he
Yeah.
needed to hit that shot, man.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to get a hit of the stun, right? Because regardless, he was gonna get stunned if he didn't like kind of slide out of that position. But oh, that's gonna be quite heartbreaking for them right there.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough pill to swallow, but at the very least, they've got a little bit of damage done to the economy, right? It's not great looking for the side of the defense. They don't have the best weaponry into the wall fight. They go yet again. Shitaro whips out the overdrive. Paranoid comes through to counter him. And now there's different angles to worry about. Nice flash comes through. Toggle and Fishball both finding frags. Shitaro goes even further ahead amongst all of that chaos. And while all of that commotion happens towards B main, they've commandeered the entirety of this site as well as CT. A deep smoke down towards Boba. And well, LolU's gonna spot out a player up on top of the boxes in market. Fishball will collect that frag, and Boogie left nothing to do in a 1 versus 5. It's somehow a flawless round coming in from Todak.
I love that change of pace coming in from Toggle right there. You can see how he just like uses the overdrive to get up in the faces of the players on the side of Balbacua. And at the same time, even though Shintaro used his own, he was the discipline and the patience that the players on the side of Todak had to just hold their positions in B main right there, just enough for Toggle to draw away the firepower to leave Shintaro in like a 1v3 situation.
Yeah.
That was great from them.
Just nowadays, right? Whenever I see a Neon with their face up against a barrier, I'm like, oh, is this going to be a fast round? Oh, could this be something? Kyle, checking his camera, he gets handed an easy frag. Now he spots out a bunch more players as they just swarm him like flies, and at the very least, he's got information, right? There's so many players here. They're gonna have weak spots across the map, and they instantly take control over Boba. Duka's there ahead of time. Yort gets felled, and Shintaro now his turn to go down. Toggle, easy as you like, and one by one they come, and one by one they will fall.
Yeah, I mean, this should be done and dusted for the side of Todak right here, unless
Wait a
Nagi
minute.
has anything to say about it, actually. On the side already,
Enemy remaining.
7 not really expecting it, but still will find the frag, tying up the scoreline 3-3 here.
Yeah. Okay, that was I mean, you look at that round that Toggle lost, the one where he slid out from B main, and yeah, it was messy. It wasn't a great round, but the last two really convincing coming from Todak. I like to see, you know, the ideas that they have, sort of making sure that they don't overcommit, making sure that they take the space that is given to them with the information that they have. And so we're all tied up, 3-3. But now, ultimates on the board, Hunter's 3 on both sides. You got that from the shadows, and one more Neuro Theft on defense. Let's see. They can string something together, is the Balbacua. They've got the weapons they want. Toggles straight into the lines then yet again. First one into the fight. Jump spots through, spots out Shintaro, and oh, it's a double stun from both sides, but Shintaro's unstunned. And he capitalizes off of that, takes down the heavy hitter of Todak. Yanagi anchoring the site. Oh, but the Omen teleport straight into their spawn cancels though. The Cypher's there to shut things down. Yanagi peeking out why. Kyle there for the trade as well. Kyle the double kill. The flash from Yort will confirm that kill. The trade frags come through. Yort picks one more up. And now it's just left onto 7. Use the Rolling Thunder. Wants to go ahead of things. But the counter breach Rolling Thunder on the other side also pushes him back. Keeps him honest. And the spike yet to get planted. Yort and his teammate double swinging together. The double flash is through. 7 faking that he's gotten towards long, but it does not face the Balbacua team as they pick up their final kill and an important 4th round now on the board.
Oh, that was chaotic to say the least. Both Rolling Thunders being used.
Oh, both breaches getting their ults in that round and both using it instantly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a nice try from 7. I understood his mentality. He knows that he's a man deficit. He needs to do something aggressive, but that counter Rolling Thunder, I don't think he was expecting it as well. You know, the breach didn't have it at the start of the round, but he got it mid-round.
But again, though, not like both these teams not really getting ahead of each other in terms of the economy. It just means that besides of Balbacua, actually a couple of light shields as well as a Guardian in the mix. Speaking of light shields, what do you think of the new regenerative shield?
Oh, I think I've yet to see its efficacy. I'm not too sure. I think it has potential, but I don't know how it will work in this meta, right? Because you have the Outlaw. If you know that the team likes to buy that shield, might be to your detriment. And while we've been yapping, they've crept it down towards long as well. Elbows in their control. Toggles in the... Oh, he misses the slide and will pay him his life. Yanagi's there. Shintaro with the double kill now coming in from assistance. Fishboss left alone in the open. Doesn't have the spike and he will just need to face the full front force. They know he's isolated here. Left alone. The creep walk, the crouch walk in. Oh, but backs are turned. And Kyle thins out the numbers, but not... Oh, well, he tried to thin out the numbers, but Yord was there actually to get that kill. And well, Balbacua, 2 rounds in a row now, they're looking more like themselves.
Yeah, and that's gonna force the timeout for the side of Todak here. I think Todak, they definitely did show us like how they're able to kind of use their utility as well as the strong firepower coming in together to give us like these executes, right? But at the same time, I feel like Balbacua also has kind of like found a way to counter that kind of play. So right now, I feel like Todak need to come up with a way to just maybe change up the pace a little bit here. Find
Yeah.
something like a bit different.
I think it depends on Toggle getting that opening frag as well. Right?
Yeah.
You saw that his entry to the site was less than desirable. I get kind of missing his slide, just pulling out his weapon and caught with his pants down essentially by the anchor player. And when that happens, when your entry player doesn't get that kill, what's the backup plan, right? How do you want to navigate things? Yanagi came in. Oh, sorry, not Yanagi. Shitaru came in, backed up his anchor player on A side with a double kill, and then things kind of spiraled from there on out. So, what is the protocol in place if Toggle isn't able to get that frag? Can they navigate that kind of mid-round chaotic scenario?
I'm out of here.
I will rip the light from them.
Well, actually, that just reminded me that they changed the Phantom as well.
Oh yeah, it's
I just
a little
remembered.
more potent. Well, the Shapa misses though, doesn't get the trick.
Yeah.
Down towards mid. Peek up, the door's closed up. Deep smoke on the right hand side to isolate these fights. The drone's being picked up, and that's exactly the time for Toggle to accelerate. Instantly takes a boogie. Stunned up as well. And that is access. That is a piece of map control, piece of real estate that's very valuable. But Yanagi and Shitaro won't let things get out of hand for too much longer. The smoke fades, and now they're being pincered in. Overdrives in through. But Fishbowl coming from the lurk down towards mid will catch that frag onto Yord. Now they know that Lolu's stuck here. A Batman. That's his original name, but can he be the hero in this one in 1v2? Smoked out. Spike will get planted. And here's a jumping Fishball, so he knows exactly where the last two players are going to be coming from. A bit too loud for Fishball's liking, but let's see if he can somehow navigate this. Knows that 7 is stuck here towards his left-hand side. Spots the barrel as well. The isolation could be divine, but 7 Chopper on the shot. And what could have been not to be the case. 4 rounds now on the board for Todak.
I love that recovery coming in from Coldan right out the timeout, right? And you can see the combination of how Toggle finds his pacing, knowing that the Sova on Balbacua is going for the drone, calls for the stun right there, and goes for the kill. The opening frag again. I feel like a lot of Todak's plays right now are really hinging on how Toggle really manages his pacing right here and finds those opening frags.
Speak of pacing, that's a fast round coming in. The Bucky, awkward fight. The Neon running away, and well, Buizama gets a shotgun kill. Fight down towards mid. It's absolute chaos, but the spike has been dropped, and the defense has full remit of it. 7, as the smoke fades, knows that there's a couple of players around his corner. Oh, the nice fadeaway shot to find the first. Peeks in for the second. Labored, very, very labored. And
standing.
that might just cost him an entire round, but oh, never mind. The Fishball coming in to pick up a triple kill. I'm sure things do not get too out of the way. Nope, I don't think that works, Fishball. I don't think you can stand there, so I don't think the smoke can land.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like the Omen changes are kind of just unfortunate.
Yeah, one unfortunately could be one way to phrase it. Definitely debatable. I do wish they reverted it, but regardless, the Omen change didn't affect Fishball in that round. This round might be a new fast-paced round yet again, down towards a trade of util back and forth. Toggle will be a little bit daring and stand his ground. A Duka with a spam shot through the boxes. The catch onto Yanagi. That's the anchor player onto this A site. That just smokes out of the round as well, and that will cause for an over-rotate of the defense to bolster this A side. And Todak, well, they have so much time to play around with. They don't even need to commit off the back here.
I mean, so far Todak's playstyle has been trying to get themselves in this advanced position. Suppose the Rolling Thunder coming in, 7 finds the pickup. Yord goes for the trade. Rest of the players on the side of Balbacua already leaning towards this A side, and Lol, you able to pick up a kill. It's gonna be a 3v3 situation here. The pace just slows down a little bit, but Anuka wants to give his team the advantage right here. 3v2 situation, despite actually not planted yet though.
Look at Toggle. He's in the backlines.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, gonna catch onto Yord and 7 while all that chaos is happening. Nice understanding of where the positions are gonna be coming from. in the form of the defense, the Balbacua players, they knew exactly where Balbacua were playing from was Todak, so they take up the real estate, take up that space yet again down towards short. They come in from the flank, and it flusters the last player as well. So again, Todak coming out on top in these mid to late round scenarios.
Yeah, and that's like something Todak hasn't really done before, right? It's exploring kind of like the rest of the map. Sure, Kyle has been going in for a couple of lurks, but as a team, like the rest of the team, they've just been heading on towards the A side here, and it seems like this time around it's Balbacua who want to take the advantage here, going for this mid push, but Aduka finds 3 in the midst of things.
One enemy remaining.
Going for the third as well, on for the ace right here, but gets taken away by 7. Still, great round coming in from Todak to shut down that mid presence.
Switching sides.
Lovely stuff coming from Aduka. I feel like we haven't really said his name too much, but he's silently crept himself all the way up on the scoreboard, topping the server, in fact, 12-7. And, you know, Aduka back in the glory days, he was that duelist player, right? He was that cracked guy on Todak. On multiple teams, he's the flex player, but still very, very sharp with his mechanics. And again, you know, nothing's different. He's, you know, really, really solid. Utility on point as well. Very big reason why a lot of the teams that he's on are always, you know, the top few in the MYSG region.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a very, like, he's definitely a player that you want to have in your team. Like, maybe not just for the experience, but also like the I guess, calm that he's able to bring in like chaotic situations. As 7 here actually finding a kill. Toggle coming in from the mid position, the triple push coming in from the back here. Nagi wants to get ahead of things, able to pick up that kill onto KL. The rest of the players scrambling to find their way on the side here.
Triple flank coming through, and they're none the wiser. They pushed into CT though. They've gotten access to that, but the spike implanted in the open, and they're just gonna collect as the players just stream into the site one by one. They get spotted out, but Toggle though finds himself in a 1v1 with Yort. Oh, the white swing yet again! It's an awkward fight between the same 2 players! It's the same side, and it's the same one to come out victorious. Yort! Whoa. What is this repeat of history?
It's just actual deja vu right there.
Oh my lord, again it's an awkward fight with the Neon and the Breach.
Yes, this should do.
Oh, okay, that's funny actually, but I like how both pistol rounds have been just like 1v1 situations. And it's just like whoever is able to kind of hold their composure just a little bit longer,
That goes there.
able to convert the round here for the side of Balbacua.
Yeah. No shooting dead bodies, people. Wanna keep things nice and respectful. For 7, that's a disrespectful peak, and that is, well, overstepping the line to say the very least. He's the only player on A, and now that he's gone, look at the rest of the team just scrambling to pick up the pieces. And yeah, the site's instantly lost already. No chance for them to get back in. I say that as Fizzroll just peeks out of smoke by himself. Has to kill onto Yanagi, and well, Aduka's on the back lines, but he can't really do much with this trip in his face. Has to wait for the rest of his team to somehow put a bit of pressure somewhere else. Smoke comes through. Shintaro's vision has been blocked. Scan as well. Now they know there's so many players here. Boogie with the recon dart spot on every single one of them. And Tishball just stuck in this corner. Gets a consolation frag, but that's nothing more than that. 7-7, they even up the score line. The first 2 in the second half.
I'm out of here.
Couple of weapons being brought into this bonus round as well here for the side of Balbacua. Not too bad, I think.
Yeah.
And they actually want to go in for the Vandal investment here.
Oh, look at 7. He's bought the new regen shield as well.
Okay.
I haven't really been looking out for that. It's still surprised. It catches me off guard seeing that icon. I just assumed that there's 2, but now like okay,
Yeah.
there's a third one. So see if that comes into any play, any significant play. To 7, you can see his little icon next to the shield there. It's a new one, but no presence yet for the time being. Shock dart in, making that trip up the B side. Shitaro yet again spearheading straight into the site. Oh, back of the site though. KL cannot find any bit of solace. As long as he finds a second, Aduka with the scan will catch onto Shitaro and he'll pick up where his teammate has dropped off, anchoring now the site by himself. Scanned out by the drone, but he still stands and fights. Still gets 1 for his efforts, but that too little too late? Seven's the only one here. His teammates not with him on this side. IGL for this squad has to do everything. The spike still yet to get planted though. But they want to wait. They want to wait for an overreaction from Todak. Balbacua holding their crossfires. This awkward one. One in the side, two in the main. Riswa comes in. And as that time ticks down, Seven has to be cautious of potential flanks. He can't really hold down the fort. And wow, what a peek from Yanagi. Taps Seven out of the round with just a single shot.
Spike planted.
And Fishball, well, he had a very awkward smoke down towards main, and perhaps that will give him a little bit of access. Small little gap, but never mind, it's faded. And the re-smoke now coming in. Now they know, now they're aware where he could be coming from. The paranoia through the teleport into his own smoke. He's gotten the spike. Tap out of it. And there's so many players just spamming his position. 3 different angles. No kills found.
I was honestly looking forward to see that, like, the regen shield kind of come into play right there, because again, it was a bonus round for the side of Balbacua.
Yeah.
But I guess it doesn't really matter if Yanagi's taking shots like that.
Yeah, if you just get deleted out of the server, well, it doesn't really matter. So,
But that was the
low
bonus
buy.
round though.
That was the bonus round.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna have that debate, right? Oh, was it worth it if you just, might as well just bought a light shield? You save like what, 200 credits? Is it worth? Debatable. And this eco round, see if it has some legs to it. We've got Toggle posted down towards mid behind this new box. The drone comes through from the attacking side, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be able to clear him out. Yeah, it gets instantly broken, so they have no confirmation if he's here or not. The shock dart through, but no damage found. We have to hard clear this though, and off the contact, perhaps just swinging out. First one, easy. Spam through the smoke, preemptive. Poogie reads him like a book. Kyle gets one constellation frag, but yeah, they're just gonna accelerate straight in. The stun is perfect. Poogie with a triple. The Eco Cobra striking first. And with the triple kill right there, Balbacua stemmed the bleeding. Only a single kill found for the Todak side, as you know, they get 4 rounds in a row now. They win out that bonus. And with 4 in a row, this is looking real nice for them to close out this map.
Yeah, the momentum definitely rolling on the side of Balbacua right now. 4 rounds in a row, as you mentioned there. And for the side of Todak, I feel like, again, it was an eco round for them. So they tried to get Toggle in a position where it might catch a couple of players off guard. But Balbacua, they just knew exactly what the plan on Todak's, like, what Todak had in mind. You can see Boogie right there actually fighting through the smoke. That was huge for them, actually. So again, full rifle round for both these teams, and Boogie actually rebought the shield there. Aduka spotted out. Rolling Thunder being committed on the attacker side as well here. Gonna be stunning up a couple of these players, forcing them off the side here. It's gonna be a full retake for these players, I think.
Yeah, we've got to look down towards mid, but it's gonna be 5 versus 5. We've got Huddersfield on the Sova as well, as the Lurk finds that first kill. Beautiful job coming in from the Cypher. Omen teleports into the spawn as well, as the rest of the attack and the retake comes through. Shintaro's in a world of chaos. So many angles to work around with, but assisted by his teammates. Tap on the spike. No commit just yet. Huddersfield still available. 7 and Kyle both finding kills. Toggles in the feed. The overdrive is here. No chance to use the Sova ultimate. He's being pushed down. 7 HP. Tap on the spike. Commitment stuck and held. 7. Nothing to do. And the Hunter's Fury wasted to add insult to injury. Oh man.
Oh, okay, that was...
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh, that's... I'm not sure if he was aware that the spike was already stuck to half.
But that was a great recovery for Todak though. Even though they lost out
Exactly. Yeah.
one of the players, like right off the bat to the lurk, they still managed to like recover through all the chaos. And
Take this! Go, go, go!
even though there's so much utility being thrown at them, like there is right here, Toggle actually wants to go in aggressive. Hunter Spear being used as well. Aduka finds 2 with that.
What? Oh! How do you get a double kill? Wait, what?
I have the spike.
Look at the axes on the map. They're not even lined up. How do you get 2 Hunter's 3 kills? That was insane. I wish we could see it from his POV. I think they have double tag on the first Hunter's 3 hit on first bolt. You know, caught a second and with the last just blind fire to kill the third. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that just
And now,
completely stops any kind of like pressure that
One enemy remaining.
Balbacua had. Sukan actually finds the third in the round as well, tying up the scoreline once again.
damn. Aduka again with those impact kills, impact rounds.
There.
What a hunter's fury to shut down this entire push. And well, now repurchase coming in from the second side. If they lose this, the money's not going to be in a great situation as well. I guess a couple of players can afford, but you know, you don't want to give double digits to Todak. You know, they could steamroll their way to another victory here. First on the cards again, yet again, it's gonna be a Neon versus Neon, hit to hit, stunned up. Oh, backs a turn. Toggle and Shintaro both get taken out by their teammates. Yanagi taking out his counterpart of the Omen as well. So all of that fight ensues in towards an A site. The attackers will come out ahead with a man advantage as the Cypher puts down a bit of pressure down towards mid. Tagged up by the camera, has to be forced back to a safer angle, and well, Balbacua, they're gonna re-explore their options.
Yeah, I mean, they have the numbers advantage right now, as well as this this mid presence that LoLU has been making so far. So they do have the opportunity to go in for this D hit right here. Spike tap coming in. Kyle trying to delay this plant, unfortunately won't be able to do so. The rest of his team still miles away.
It's not gonna be an easy one. You've got only the neural theft to work around with, and it's not good. It doesn't have any dead body. The tripwire is still gonna be in from the flank. Aduka, can he make it happen though? Isolating the fight, that could be a success factor. First one, no, not to be found. Yanagi's there, but Aduka, a triple kill lineup. Somehow from the back lines, he's opened up the round. He's given his team a chance. It's just up to Yanagi. 1 versus 1. Paranoia is through. The pre-fire in. Counter back. The time's ticking down low. Aduka needs to get this kill right here. And Aduka does magic. 4 kills in a round. And the man from the flank gets every single kill.
That's huge coming in from Aduka. First the Hunter's Fury, then this. Like what? Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Give him a chance, Aduka. What was that? He breaks the trip, but no one's watching, or at least I don't know. Maybe one was watching, but then he just got a triple kill instantly after he got the first.
I think there was a stun there as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw someone stunned up, so it could be just the chaos that the players on Todak were able to create in that moment. Aduka taking advantage of that, finding 3 in a round. And again, they want to go in and establish this A main presence to deny this piece of map control from the side of Balbacua, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty standard protocol for a lot of teams on the defense, especially with Neon, to be a little bit aggressive, get control over A or B main. A is usually easier, right? Because you got a breach stun, go through the walls, but nice headshot in! What was that from Shintaro? The collateral headshot! With just an equal round, Yanagi's crept in. The rotations have been pulled, but who else but Aduka to hold down the fort? But into the side they go. Overdrive has been committed. Kyle as well as Aduka positions have been found out by the neural theft. They're gonna beeline straight towards this A side. It's just left onto Fishball. They've spotted him out here as well, but where has he crept off to? Into the night he goes. The tripwire broken. Now they know. Into the backlines. Shintaro has been here holding with his overdrive. It's expired though. And Fishball now coming in for a bit of assistance. Oh, but the backside turn. The head has been turned by Boogie. Not expecting him there. And that's at this timing. Well, Yu now gets taken out by Aduka himself. And now somehow Todak recovering things from a double man deficit. And here we go. Straight into the site. The retake from the Todak squad is sublime. Not a single kill found from Balbacua as Todak pushed 11 on the board. Another crazy round that is somehow navigated beautifully by Todak.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, I mean, look at the axis on the map, right? Look at the positions that Balbacua were just playing in, just too far away for another player to go in for that trade. They were just in the 1v1 situations that Todak was able to win out despite being in a numbers deficit. They're still, I mean, basically they're still able to shoot their guns, right?
Oh yeah, definitely so. And what a crazy shot, open things up. Double man disadvantage, and they basically flawless the round off of the back of that. Didn't lose a single player after losing the first 2. Todak, really, their mid to late rounding has been sublime this map. And if things go as it has been, well, Todak is just gonna grind out another win here.
This round looking to be a slightly slower one. B seems to be the name of the game. The Hunter's Fury being used by Aduka here. Again, another kill from the Hunter's Fury.
Well, Todak kind of expect that the Hunter's Fury is gonna force them away from the B side, and could be further from the truth. Oh, but Kyle's holding down the entire market side push. Cuts that split up in half, and so now it's just a Labor two-man attempt coming in. Shintaro, boatloads to do. First one's found, a lot more on the cards. The stun is there, but Kyle's cut down his teammate, and around the corner he slides in. Double kill now found, 3 more to find. Here's the crossfire setup being done. Oh, the paranoia. This is by just a small margin, expecting to pick from the Omen, but it's Toggle to be the first one on that contact. And 12 already found by Todak, and after 4 unanswered rounds from Balbacua to kick off the second half, it's been 5 from the Todak side, and looking to find a 6th in a row to just close out the first map.
And definitely the money situation not looking good for the side of Balbacua as well. You can see Shintaro actually opting to go. He picked out the Judge a while ago, but opting for the rifle instead. Guardian and Sheriff in the mix. They are 1 away from the Rolling Thunder though.
Shadows traveling.
I need to win out the initial fight, right? That's step 1.
Yeah.
And again, Toggle getting free real estate here down towards A. Seven's got to be careful. Util can't be caught out. Knows that there is a bit of a weakness here towards mid. Oh, that tries you might, buddy. You ain't getting away from the Neon there. But meanwhile, Toggle's found a kill from the Cypher on the backlines as well. So they're instantly being caught apart. Fishbowl. Awkward fight there, but he's still alive, still standing. Looking for one more. Spots on a bunch of players. They're not going to be finding anything for the time being. Again, man deficit for Todak. How many times have we said this? Difficult situations, but somehow they come out on top. Again, they have to do it. 3 versus 2. Shock darts through. Kyle's in. First one's isolated. Second one's found. And again. No, not again, Balbacua. We'll have to find out the last. Shintaro up against the world, and 1 versus 2. The spike's now planted for his position. Has to swing out wide. First one's found. Overdrive committed. 1 more slide available, and he's gonna secure the clutch. Coming in for Balbacua. They stop the roll from Todak. A must-win clutch from Shintaro to give themselves another breath of life here.
4 kills in a round as well. Investment into that overdrive. Aware that Kyle is just at a sliver of health right there. He's able to win out a round. I love that opening from Balbacua actually. They are aware that because Todak has been putting so much presence on the A side, there has to be somewhere that's a slightly weaker, right? So they go in for that mid push, catching 7 off guard with that stun as well as
what is this?
kill. But okay, that's a lot of util.
How is Fishbowl alive? How did Fishbowl gonna kill you? Stunned up. Okay, well, look at the defenders. They're all pushed down towards their spawn. They've gotten control of the spike. It's in their reach. They don't have the Omen to get it back as well. And the respawn comes through, but the spike is still lost in all that mix. Tripwire's there. The players are all isolated. A flank coming through from the back lines. Toggle, first one's found, but the Omen here coming towards his A side as well. But Aduka's gonna find that. No kill. And Toggle catching onto Boogie. Secure Todak. A win right there. A crazy round. Down towards mid. They push. And Todak come out with the victory right there. What a crazy end to a crazy map. And Todak 1-0 up in the series.
Oh, I love that mid push from Todak actually. Like in the every single round before that, they were trying to take the map control on A, right? But the moment that their weak point gets hit, they just like, okay, we're just gonna reinforce it all the way.
Yeah, hey, we can push mid too. And oh my gosh, I mean, if we could show the scoreboard would be great, but Aduka sitting on top of that entire scoreboard right there. 311 ACS, 26 kills, 12 deaths, 3 first bloods. Shintaro just behind him, but yeah, I mean, this is a crazy haul from Todak, all putting in the work right there. And Aduka, I mean, it's not just a Toggle show, right? Toggle, crazy work coming in from him, but it's a whole team effort.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, that was Balbacua's map pick as well, right?
Yes, that is definitely so. Todak decided to start on the attacking side. And now we're gonna head over to Split. That is Todak's map pick, and well, they're looking like they didn't miss a beat, coming in all the way from I guess last week. I was thinking if what's one stage before quarters. I don't know. My English qualifier, the qualifiers. I mean, there was one more stage in the playoffs, but whatever it is, they didn't look like they didn't miss a step, right? They're looking extremely clean. Balbacua, strong squad, right? They had some really impressive rounds, super important clutches as well. I could throw back to Yort's double clutch up against Toggle twice down towards the B side, but still not good enough. Toda, I really like how they've been playing the mid to late rounds.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I do like the ideas that Balbacua has. You can see that they have the initiative to go in for like these plays, but at the same time, I feel like right now on Sunset itself, Todak felt like more of a team than like they felt like they were playing together more, whereas for the side of Balbacua, it really came down to moments of like individual brilliance, like as you mentioned, Yort clutching out 2 rounds. So I feel like coming into Split itself, it is a map where I feel like there's a lot of value when you're able to kind of go together as a group, as a team, because this map is so like small, right? If you're able to isolate like the players, like have yourself in like a many versus one kind of scenario to isolate those players, I feel like it's gonna give you a lot of advantage.
Yeah, the advantages, disadvantages. Let's see if Balbacua has what it takes to take on Todak on Split, which is a map that, again, Todak are more than comfortable playing it, right? They've picked it, they've got pretty solid wins on it in their run with this roster, so excited to see how that one pans out, but I think we're gonna go for a short little break, if I'm not mistaken, so when we come back, it's map 2 of the very first series. Stay tuned, you don't want to miss this.
Hi, I am Nabil, also known as Ishwal. I'm from Todak and I play the controller role for the team. When I first joined Todak, there was a lot of pressure, and honestly it was more towards like I put the pressure on myself, but after a few months in the team, it slowly died down and I started getting more comfortable in the team. After losing yesterday, getting second place, we were a bit down and we will have to take time to grieve the loss, but from losing that, we can only bounce back even harder and just, fix our mistakes and keep on grinding together and have better chemistry for future tournaments. Honestly, there should be more tournaments in Malaysia, more prize pools, so people are more encouraged to join, try even harder and make proper teams. That would actually really help the scene a lot. It's nice to see all these teams join, and especially the teams that upset invited teams, because it doesn't really only take an org for you to be good. You can be a good bunch of players that play together just to beat a team with an org, and it's not that shocking because Valo changes a lot and anything can happen. I would like to give a shout out to Poggle and Aduka because they were the ones to help me out the most in the team when I was having my mental challenges, especially during practice or during tournaments. And for my future opponents, good luck. Well, we have that fire in us after losing yesterday, and it'll be better games from us from now on.
Hello, I'm Yanagi and I'm from the Philippines. The team I'm playing right now is Balbacua, but formerly I'm from SR Nakage and my role in the team is controller. From a whim actually, because before we grinded Scream for a year and what. How about we try it to play again as one? Although the others have a team already, a different team, but we can still try to play as 5. Yeah. I want it to be more events in the country, like more games, more tournaments, and more fun activities, because there's only a few events that is happening in the Philippines. It's not widely spread enough, as people see video games as just fun and games, not competitively like basketball and what. So I would like to see esports as something that people should be watching and do fun stuff. Actually, we're like expecting in the upcoming games that we will find it difficult, because we find that well-known teams and teams that we fought before, and I would expect them to be hard to battle against. But we're going to be really prepared when we're going to be head-to-head. I'd like to shout to all of my team members, Shintaro, Boogie, Batman, Yort, Skylar Von, and Rimuru, because they are the best players I would ever want in my team, as they are fun to be with. And to my opponents, to my next opponents, just be prepared to when you fight against us. Yeah.
To play this round itself. Persona wants to get up close and personal, finds the first, finds the second as well. The third, the fourth, the boot, and on for the eighth.
Warriors are gonna have a bit of trouble onto and employ the Bucky on the knee. As a combination, never expected the guy. Triple A 4K for Ploy! On the Neon. Will this be the fourth ace in the timing? And the time is now pushing on in. The slide comes through, but fast now was not fast enough. At least the breach is able to get that 1-for-1 trade-off. A second, a third, a 4K from Inugami, and this guy's picking up the ace.
Perhaps it might just be lights out for this map, as well as Roar are now just two players away from losing this, but it might just be a clutch, it might just be an ace!
Catch someone off guard, but he knows he does manage to catch Bushido. He does catch Magazine, and there's the opening that 07 needed. And they're attacking onto A side, which just shuts him down. Do not check where Slider is.
Positions are noted. Bullet knows one's here. He has to crawl in. Yeah, gets that headshot as well. It has to be the 1v1. It has to be the ace clutch from Bullet. He's going to reposition himself around the screens, watching for the heaven position for Crollo. He's sneaking up around the alleyway. He's going to go around the side. Oh, and Bullet's looking the wrong way. Does he get this flick back? Oh, Bullet, he does! It's going to be the ace clutch from Bullet.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals of Vortex Hidden Gem. My name is Gremmy. Joining me here is Coldan. This is map 2 of the series between Todak versus Balbacua, and Coldan, we just witnessed like that amazing sunset that Todak and Balbacua had. What do you think coming into this map itself, Slit?
I think we're gonna see a lot more of that crazy action. I think we're gonna have, might not have Neons. It's a map that's debatable, right? You could have Razors in the mix, but that non-stop action I think is gonna continue. As we jump over to Agent Select, let's see what we have in store. Toggle hovering that race that I think a lot more teams are kind of leaning towards. And I think Todak does run that race, right? From their history playing on this map, they don't really play Neon too much or at all. So Let's see if they have what it takes here. On the other side of things, Balbacua, they themselves haven't played split in this tournament, so yet to see what the composition is. And it's gonna be an interesting one, Gremmy.
Deadlock. Okay, that's very interesting actually. I don't think I've actually casted a deadlock game before, so this is gonna be like, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
hopefully
the
we
other
get a
side,
cocoon.
Yeah.
Cocoon, please.
Cue cocoon. Anyway, I feel like there's an interesting choice on controllers here for the side of Todak. Swapping off the I feel like Omen has been such a staple on split, but I think with the recent
You can't one-way B main, right?
yeah, you
anymore.
can't one-way B main anymore, as well as like the recent extra buffs.
Yeah. I feel like Astra definitely is a very much viable pick now compared to Omen. I'm curious to see how the one-way... I mean, to be fair, not a lot of teams use the one-ways that you can do when it was a thing. On this map, most of it was pretty standard down towards mid. The one that I see most often, obviously, is the one-way towards B. You can still do the one-way onto the box and B main. I mean, you know, it's not really much of a one-way, but it kind of does its job. But we'll have to see how that deadlock comes into play. That one I'm very excited to see. It's Balbacua forging this attack up against the Todak defense. It looks like it's going to be a mid push this time around. Toggle expecting presence here. The Trailblazer through. Oh, gets caught out by a jumping Yanagi while stun, a cosmetic stun. The deadlock will catch onto Aduka as well. Down towards Vents. What a turn of events coming through. Yanagi now on the reload though, jumps straight into waiting arms of Fishball, gets treated out by Shitaro. What a stupid round to kick things off, but somehow it's making things happen. Into the side we go. Boogie's got control over a main. Kyle's now coming into a bit of assistance, but his teammates have disappeared, and well, he peeks in towards the side itself, finds a nice isolating frag though, but can't convert the kill.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and with a Sky in the mix here. Definitely not looking the best for this fist round for the side of Todak. So I feel like it's definitely a strong statement coming in from Balbacua here. Despite like losing out on the previous map itself, they're here. They're just like, hey, we're back. We're still us. We still have like this firepower. But it's gonna be a 2v4 situation here. Bogey able to find 1-7, trades it out, but can't really connect the shots. Yort is the one who picks up the kill. The pistol round going the way of Balbacua.
Oh, what are these rounds, man? That was a jumping Omen to find that opening kill. He was stunned up, and his decision making was, alright, let me just run in with my right click, and he gets rewarded for it. Can't toggle out of the teacher. Like, surely, of all players, like a Neon, I understand. An Omen running in first is so funny to me.
Yeah, I mean, he was kind of like, oh, what can you do in this kind of situation? Just run at their face.
Yeah.
That spray is very cute, by the way.
Yeah, it is cute every once in a while, but sometimes when it first came out, and then literally everyone was just spamming it at the start of the round, it got on my nerves just a little bit, you know. Too much of a good thing.
I feel like Toggle might be sharing that sentiment actually.
I see. Oh, he's gotten rid of the cat, and the tech pause has been resolved. It seems. So, nice round coming in from the Balbacua side, I guess, considering all the chaos. But hey, if you can thrive in it, and if that is your way to break that system of the Todak squad, then hey, well, works.
Another thing that I noticed is that Balbacua actually have been winning all their pistols so far.
So what you're saying is, I run, jump, right click, win pistol.
Correct.
Okay.
Do that in your ranked games.
Got it, yes.
I'm kidding, no.
Thank you for advice, Miss Pro GC player.
What? No.
Well, Kyle's found a very unfortunate timing. Oh, someone gets away with things, but 7 doesn't. The anchor on the side itself. And neither does Kyle. Aduka finds a nice kill, nice consolation prize, I guess, but with all the teammates just falling apart, Yanagi caught sleeping at the wheel, still not punished for it. Easy as you like, and he's just running around the map now. Last one to be found, and a nice shot onto the head of Aduka. Second round on the board for Balbacua as they convert yet another second round off of their pistols.
I feel like these 2 rounds so far have been cleaner than the ones that we saw in Sunset. So maybe.
Well, let's hold our horses. Right?
Okay. It's 2 rounds in. It's 2 rounds in. Gun round's coming right now. Bonus round for the side of Balbacua here, but they did manage to kind of save a couple of their weapons that they brought into it. Investment on the rifle from Yu though, the deadlock here.
HL in. Oh, Kyle picks up his trip. He can reuse, reduce, and recycle it. Oh, but Aduka, the one to find a first kill, up in heaven, of all players, of all things. And the flash off the back of it, well, Fishball's gonna easily collect onto Yanagi. No one there for a trade frag, and well, this round is kind of just petered out. One by one, they walk up and get isolated by the Todak defense, and the last 2 players standing is just trapped down towards A main. They don't have much access. They've been spotted as well. The Razor on barely any HP. Aftershock in with the flash as well. This protocol's coming in from Todak has been nice. Followed up with another sun. This waterfall utility is just so suffocating. They have no chance to get back into this one. They're not even gonna be aggressive, and if they do, they're gonna do it together. Teamwork makes the dream work. Taro, last one standing, does a great job to find a little bit of damage, but they're just gonna walk into the waiting arms of Toggle. One less. Okay, one more kill than I would have liked. I think 3 would have been the magic number, so that everyone can get full purchases guaranteed. But yeah, a bit of damage on the bonus round, not the worst thing in the world.
I mean, considering the investments, just 1 rifle with the guns they brought in from the last round, I think.
I do wish it was a little bit more that I wish the round was a bit more intentional, with a little bit more like how do I say it? Like they care.
Like eventful.
At least they could have done something together, you know. It felt like it was very 1 by 1. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like that's what Balbacua has been doing a lot of times, especially on Sunset. But they do manage to find an opening frag onto Toggle though. Looks a bit of like a repeat of the pistol round. But this time,
great protocol from 7 though.
Got to concealment.
Yeah.
He knows that mid has been compromised, pushes B main, he's got a bunch of information. And he can just wait. He doesn't even be the first one. The Boombot doesn't even spot out his position. So he's just gonna wait for the rest of the team to come in, but pressure down towards mid as well. Todak, I'm not sure they're aware that mid has been compromised, and yeah, Fishball's here, but somehow connects on the second shot. But Shintaro, much needed trade frag right there. Now they expect him coming in from main. Aduka's there to put a little bit more pressure, and now the crossfire has been changed up. A 2 versus 2 made so much more doable. 7! The one anchored aside, but it's the last one to find those kills, and he plays it to perfection. Aduka playing the beautiful bait with his utility, forces their attention elsewhere. 7 will easily collect the last 2.
I love the patience that Todak have. Like, I feel like the first map until like now, you can see the decision for 7 to just like wait until Aduka finds a couple of frags, makes like some noise, uses his ult just to draw the attention away from B main right there. You can see at first they were both looking at B main.
Yeah, they were both watching B main.
Yeah, they were just holding it.
Obscuring vision.
Star for A, 3 on B. It's a bit of a bait and switch setup. 7 spots on the player. The stun comes in. The swing comes through as well. Well, the cocoon doesn't crash onto anyone, but they do find a double man advantage, and now they're able to breach it somewhere here. Finds a nice timing. Oh, but now he's stuck with the grav net. Showstopper invested, but not a kill found. And Spike escorted in towards this B side. Oh no! Rocket launcher! The animation of it being equipped and unable to fire it in time. Boogie now making his way across the map to bolster his teammate, waiting for his arrival as the Trailblazer is going to clear out the site and the defense slowly creeping up ever so closely. Double swing through just to hopefully fly in any of these defenders, but they're not giving him anything. Tap of the spike now. They're not even breaking the camera. Nicely found, but Yord's the one to actually find that kill. Isolates one up in heaven. Aduka to do everything. Yet again, who else but a veteran himself? The spike yet to get planted. A flash comes in as well. The double swing. Ooh, and Boogie, thankfully so, will convert that frag. It looked really dicey. Aduka seemed like he had a chance in that one, but Balbacua stabilized the ship and put a third on the board.
Yeah, I can see the respect that Balbacua has.
Yeah, they know it's... Oh god, it's Aduka again.
Yes.
Investment with the Seekers to secure that round, and it just came down to the wire. Both the players on the side of Balbacua going for that swing, able to trade it out. So
That goes there.
okay.
Took a couple tries, but yeah. Liked what you were saying as well.
There.
See if they can find an advantage this time. Maybe Toggle not going down first would be a bit easier for the Todak side. They've got pressure down towards A. They've cleared things out. They know that it's not unlikely going to be an A commit.
Here.
They know where the tripwire is as well. So off the break of it, they could just explode onto the side. 7. Is he aware? He doesn't have any stars to work with actually on the site itself. So he's got to be careful. You're playing around things. Util comes through, flash as well. Shitaro into the side they go. Nice opening kill found. Waiting for the rest of the team to come in to assist. And a shot onto Toggle to even further this issue, this assault, this slow push into the B side. So successful. It's 7 left alone around the boxes, but Yanagi fully clears the side as Boogie confirms the final kill down towards mid. It's a flawless round coming in from Balbacua.
We know more than we did before.
That was a great round actually. Coming in from Balbacua, just you can see the patience that they have to just wait and B main, wait for the utility that they have to come in, wait for the players to get into the position before they actually go in for the execute itself. And definitely I feel like for the side of Todak, they didn't really have a lot of information, right? And so Balbacua were just kind of like
albeit,
able to
right, low buy round for Todak. Let's see what they can do with the operator now in play. It's down towards B.
Actually.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be too involved if they do commit here towards this ace. It's a double hold towards ramp. The camera spot out a bunch of players. And they're just going to hold this crossfire. First shots fired now. Information garnered. Neural Theft invested a stun as well as the paranoia. Ooh, Kyle's in a weird spot, bailed out by his teammate. Around the sliver angle, Fishball gets tagged down low, but it's still a shot through the smoke onto Shintaro, escaping harm's way. And with the Neural Theft now invested, now they know, oh, but Yanagi hitting the tripwire. Could have teleported past it, but not gonna be the case. Now he uses the From the Shadows to teleport into the site itself. Oh, but Fishball's here! Oh, but he cannot connect the shot. Thankfully so, he recovers, but it's just 11 HP. Will go down to the hands of Boogie. Now 2 versus 2 coming up from the ropes. It's 7 as his teammate clears out Heaven as well. Boogie in a 1 versus 2. They know he was spotted down towards the site itself. Isolates the first fight onto 7. It's the Cypher v Cypher. Kyle, 30 HP to boot. 1 shot is all it takes! The Kyle faster on that angle. Watching it as his opponent creeps in. And he will convert that frag as well. So Todak, late round yet again in the clutches. They come out on top.
Kyle keeping his composure. I mean, that's exactly what you want from like a Sentinel player, right? That's your Cypher there. Just to be able to have the composure, the calmness to go for these kinds of like clutch situations or even just hold down a site. I think, okay, honestly, if the Phantom wasn't buffed, I don't think he would have found that actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure the range on that. I'm not that much of a nerd, but definitely could have been a thing. But again, the op is not going to find too much success in the opening stages of this round. It's mid. They're done good enough just to deter things. Bait out a bit of utility in response from the attacking side, but Shintaro's got a great advantage point. And Fishball, I don't think he's aware of things, but he has a bit of utility in store, and there's a judge waiting on the other side in the hands of 7. So What's the protocol? Off of contact a stun? Off of contact a flash. Oh, 7 spot out. Oh, has to get out of harm's way. And now Fishball's left alone. He doesn't have the advanced position of 7. Just holding down this angle. The Trailblazer here should be able to clear him out. Spotted as the shots are fired, but no conversion, no kill just yet. And 7 holding down the fort with the judge, the best weapon in this quarter. A double kill found, afforded for a bit more damage onto Shitaro before it's answered back by a rolling thunder on the defensive side. Fishball trying to pick up where his teammate has given off. But they've escaped into the night, disappeared, can't find the frag before his ultimate expires. And well, the stun is great, but no
30
conversion off the back of that. Man advantage for the Todak side. Fishball jiggling around the corner, expecting this peek comes through. An information guarded, a flash straight in, a double flash coming through. And this time, no, still not a commit. Just toying with their feelings, baiting in for Toggle. Taro and both you gonna find those kills, but it's time. Time is of the essence. They need to get the spike down now. Toggle still holding it down. Dodges the rocket launcher with just a sliver of HP, but he cannot find that kill. Taro with the angle advantage as well as Todak. Relying on a Duka yet again. This time in a 1 versus 3 clutch. This position spotted out. Utility blocking his advance. Have to just hold down the fort. The flash in from spawn just to bait out a potential rotation. The sonic sensor as well, but he hears the footsteps. Boogie knows he's coming in from here. Aduka, the silent drop, but I think he heard it as well. Expecting things. Creeps around the sonic sensor. Has to isolate these fights. Oh, but he doesn't fully clear that tight close quarter. And well, Batman will secure that final kill in the round of clutch. Got away of Aduka yet again.
Man, I was gonna say it, just like time was definitely running low for the players of Balbacua. There 30 seconds on the clock, and even with the numbers disadvantage, they were still able to convert their round itself.
I felt like Toggle really needed to get 1 before they flooded into the site. Right? Fishball did an amazing work with baiting with his double flashes, peaks, you know, just being an absolute nuisance to just thin out the numbers before they execute the site. I gave Toggle a bunch of time to just mark heaven. But unfortunately, 2 kills were instantly found. I think Fishball, yeah, great job if you delay, but you shouldn't be able to go, or shouldn't go down in that scenario. Especially if they know you're there. Just jiggling the corner, going for a swing is very, very risky. So, yeah, a bit of a misplay, I guess you could say, from Todak's side. And they're going to take a timeout off the back of it. Gunner, coach, chiming in with a bit of words of himself.
Toggle, I believe he was also tagged out by the Cypher there. So position actually
okay. I might have missed that.
Yeah.
I see. But I think regardless, he still needed to get 1 to give his team like a bit of a chance there, especially when 2 of his teammates just instantly went down. So again, well, Toggle has been pretty unlucky in finding opening kills. He's actually 0 and 8. I've just taken a look. That's not what you want to see from your duelist player. But still a chance though into this round. A low buy round, but Yanagi's crept up towards Vents already. Todak scrambling to close up this gap in the defense. The paranoia forces him back. Fishball's the one to find a nice sheriff shot there as he peek in 1 by 1 to take these fights. Oh, but Lolu's gonna find that frag onto Fishball. Uses the annihilation, but doesn't connect onto a single player. So again, a missed cocoon opportunity. But 7! These shots though will cost them even more as they just streamline into this A side. Boogie's already crept in, lurked through A main. Kyle tries his very best, but yeah, that classic's not gonna do too much work. And it's just onto Toggle. And well, it's just Toggle.
Never had a doubt. Let's keep it going.
Man, things.
Yeah, Toggle is not having a great game. He's struggling to find any success whatsoever.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think the change-up could be, right? Because he's kind of guessing where they could start. B main twice, went to mid. But yeah, really hasn't really found that success that he wanted.
I feel like he would want to try and go for the extremities of the map, because for this mid position, they have this deadlock, and as I say that, there's just a brawl in mid. Aduka actually manages to find 2 here, so mid control. the third as well onto Shintaro. That's gonna give them the numbers advantage as well as the ultimate being utilized here. Knows exactly where these players are gonna be headed. But Kyle, though he's spotted out, doesn't matter, he's still able to find that kill.
Cage triggered.
Oh, Boogie? Well, nah. The cage unfortunately does not have a roof. So Aduka will just stare down at a free kill, and 4 rounds now found for Todak's side. Somehow they come out on top after a crazy mid skirmish. But again, it's Aduka to do the heavy lifting, those impact kills, impact rounds to give Todak, any bit of a say in this, a map of their choice on arguably a little bit of an easier side, the defensive side. And, swapping over, you're gonna have double Sentinels to deal with, so they really need to get these last 2 rounds, I think.
Again, Kodak want to go for this mid control. They're aware that Balbacua has been kind of running through it with the deadlock, but Todak wants to take matters into his own hands. Showstopper being used, finally able to put one on the board. Aduka holding down the line as well. Fishball good for 2, and all that's left in this moment is Hinagi. 1v5 situation is able to find, of course. That's Aduka taken care of. Going for the shorter step play, but unfortunately will not connect the shot onto Fishball, who finds 3 in a round, and that's almost a flawless round coming in from Todak here.
Very, very nicely done. The read was nice. They expected the presence towards A, and the crossfire setup again towards ramps. They get them those kills, and Toggle finally on the board. I watched, perhaps, maybe not. We'll see in the second half, but again, okay, Todak going for a little bit of a gander, double initiators together with the duelist player down towards B main. Finally, Toggle gets the duel that he's been waiting for all this while here. Satch goes straight into harm's way. They line up for him, looking for second dippings. Drops the paint shells, comes in with the flash. Nicely done, one more around the corner. Oh, but he gets taken up before he even gets to use the showstopper. Now the last 2 players struggling. The Sentinels to hold down. Balbacua, Lol Yu picks up a double kill with just the Guardian. Bit of damage done, but Kyle's got to do all the work. Seven's across the map. No chance. Kyle, knife out into harm's way. Finds the first one though. And it's all onto 7 in the clutch now. Balbacua looking for an advantage in this half as the spike goes down. 7 on this Astra. He has 4 stars to work with, but it's just 1 shot. That's all he's gonna need to put a 6 on the board. Todak. What a resurgence in the last couple of rounds of this half. Different players finding those impact plays. It was 7. It was Fishball. It was Aduka. And they're finding their groove now.
Switching sides.
Toggle's on the board now. I love that Todak, I tried to set him up to go in for those kills, right? You can see how when they wanted to go for the mid pressure, they had the same kind of. Okay, not so much like 1-3-1 setup, but they had like a heavy mid presence, and this time they switched it over to the B main, and that was basically kind of like a great read coming in from them.
Yeah, the reads towards the last few rounds were actually really nice from Todak. They were able to find out where the commitment was. I felt like in the first half, if they didn't go into their setup, they kind of just couldn't make it in the retake, But when they did walk into those, trap plays that Todak had, they were very successful. They had those protocols in place. They knew exactly how to take those fights. The paint shell comes through, the flash as well, that kind of setup. But into the pistol round off this second half. Trailblazer in, Yanagi now holding down this smoke, a double smoke setup here. Just deters them any success, any access into this heaven position, as the rest of the team has somehow snuck their way underneath the deadlock wall towards mid. The deadlock wall has not been broken, but there's 2 attackers in B heaven. And now they could just call for the rotate, or never mind, they're gonna go for the backstab instead.
Yeah, I don't think the players on Balbacua are aware of this at all. I mean, why would you be? There's a wall right there, and Fishball able to find 1, finds the second as well. That completely opens up the side. The only one left standing trying to hold down the board is Yord, but he's gonna fall. Yanagi finding 1 here. Numbers advantage still in the hands of Todak, as they are able to get this spike down after they clear the side here.
Spike planted.
Here.
Nagi trying to clear out all these corners here. Has the paranoia in his hands, going for the flash. That's gonna tag two players. And Lolyu is able to find all three actually.
Okay.
Okay.
The deadlock, the paranoia. I'm pretty sure it got at least one, maybe two players down towards elbow. And well, a Batman, aka Lolyu, is gonna just collect those kills easily. And I guess attention being drawn, right? Yanagi is flashed out, but doesn't really matter because, what was it? Boogie. I can't remember who was the last one alive, but yeah, Batman was able to pick up all those kills in that last round, despite them being flanked by two players. I don't know how they recovered it, but by the grace of God, they did.
This goes here.
I bet it was like, oh, my bad for the wall. He has 3
My
kills
bad.
to make up for it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. He recovered for his team within the round. Usually, you know, you lose a round because of misplay and you recover in the next round, but he does it in the same round. And well, they need to be a little bit more aware now. There's, you know, because mid is a bit of a slanted
I must wait a moment.
elevation, you can kind of crouch walk underneath the wall, so you got to be careful of how a Batman places it. But it seems like they might be a little bit aggressive. Double sentinel on this B side, but they're holding pretty aggressive lines.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult for them to try and even come into the side with these sonic sensors here.
And the tripwire down towards mid, so they have no issue whatsoever. They don't need to worry. You've got Toggle jiggle peeking towards A mains as a retake setup. And oh, here comes a double sentinel utility. All of them just pulling out the net that has trapped them. And they just funnel into the side, and the SMGs will collect.
Weapon here.
Nicely done from Balbacua. They only lose one in the mix, and they collect all those frags, easy as you like, funneling straight into their crosshairs.
That's just literally the potency of this double sentinel comp, right? You have the Cypher who's able to give you information on the opposite side of the map on mid, so you don't really have to worry about it. And for the deadlock, you can see how effective the deadlock is in just in these situations where you have like so many players running at you. The sonic sense is able to stall them, and right off the back of that, they grab that as well to delay them. So great round coming in for the side of Balbacua there. Again, they win out their pistol, they win out the second round, but I feel like this
There's
is
a gap in
where-
mid. I think the sky can. Oh, yeah, there's a gap in the wall. Oh, okay. What?
Okay, Toggle.
Alright, spam through. Well, the wall is penetrable by bullets, not people. So a stray bullet catches the head of the player and vents, and well, Shintaro is going on his own little mission. Here's the reload as well. But I think Seven's expecting it, but still can't connect the shot. But that is just a luck player. The real commit's coming in towards this A side, but there's nobody actually playing within the side to actually capitalize off those trips. So Todak gonna get control over fully off of the back of that, and a nice flash. Justice Kale on that frag. Beautiful utility usage and synergy on this Todak squad, and that gets them the man advantage in this post plat.
I like the setup from them actually. 2 on the side, 2 playing towards heaven. The spike is planted for this heaven position as well. So these players on Balbacua, they really have to clear all these angles out off the back of the contact. The fault line comes through. Toggle able to pick up the kill onto Shintaro as well. Numbers dwindling on the side of Balbacua, but it doesn't matter. You're able to find one fishbowl, and Toggle though able to clean things up. So overall, definitely not a bad round from them. They're able to convert the buy, but it's
they were
2
so
rounds
low.
lost. So.
Yeah, really unfortunate. A couple of players on Todak were really on low HP. But I like that initiative, right? It's a bonus round. You go a little bit aggressive. Shintaro pushing out towards B main. They made the round pretty expensive, to say the least. Armors has to be repurchased at the bare minimum. And now they're gonna come in with the rifles of their very own. So let's see what this defense has in store. Again, it's the double sentinel comp, so a lot of area can be locked down. The B side looks like a minefield. There's so much utility just stacked there, down towards mid as well. The wall though, instantly broken. Nice protocols coming in from Todak now. Seems like they are aware that if they break that wall early on, it's just a non-factor. Flash straight in. Grabnet just to secure things out. And oh, a Duka play with his opponent's life. Baits him in for the peak thanks to his teammate, you know, activating, trying to pull out the cage wire. Boogie now under pressure. Has multiple angles to work along with. 7 just gonna hold the cage. And now, how does Boogie navigate around this? Absolutely nothing to write home about. Aduka assisting his teammate, protecting his life as he gets the spike down as well. This is a beautifully orchestrated round towards the side that had all the Sentinel utility as well. But yet they still find themselves in a double man deficit in this retake. Scrambling to pick up the pieces. Shintaro is gonna get spotted out by the Trailblazer. Avoids it, but how do you want to navigate this? Don't really have too much utility. Yort coming in from heaven. Shintaro clearing out the close corners as well. Flash straight in the satchel! Straight into the waiting arms of 3 of the Todak players. And well, Yort left alone in a 1 versus 4. Not gonna find any success there. So 8-8, we're all tied up.
I love that round coming in from Todak actually. The mid presence, the decision that Aduka made just to like hold an angle as his teammate Toggle was like trying to pick out the grab net thing.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't affect your accuracy. If anything, it makes you more accurate. So,
and I think the sound cue just kind of baited.
Exactly, 100%.
Yeah, Batman to
We'll
go
this
for
set
the
up.
peak.
Ram push. Stun from Fishball. Sky Flash in with the stun. Instant access given to Toggle.
Oh, the fadeaway shot.
Hey, that's how you want to see Toggle play. He shell the force kill back. But Aduka yet again. It's always Aduka to help. Oh, but now he needs help.
What? Wait, what?
Double shock, double aftershock kill with the paint shell as well. Paint shell kill as well. What? Were they all just tunnel vision on fighting and they all just took a boatload of damage from all the utility on Todak?
I mean, to be fair, they were all like 4 of them were like
bunched up,
mid at the
right?
start of the round, right? So where else can you like quick rotate
Hit them
through
fast,
to
hit them hard.
try and assist your teammate
Yeah.
there?
Kind of pick a poison, die by the paint shell or the aftershock.
Yeah.
And again, they repeat the same strat. Yet again, Toggle instant access here. This time the Cypher's playing a little bit more of a safer angle, and will get him the trade or answer back with a frag instead. Round back to back. But in the meantime, well, the Cypher of Kyle has just crept his way into the A side. Nobody's anchoring it. Rolling Thunder pushes them all the way back. Kyle just knife out, sprinting up and towards heaven. But little do they know, a Batman's coming in from the flank. The Tripwire is going to spot out his position. But a spike is lost in elbow. But from the heavens, Kyle will assist his teammates out. It's Kyle in the feed. A triple kill as he sprays them down, flooding in from the ZT position. Spots out Yort as that final player. And it's just going to convert onto him. Kyle, 4 kills in the round. Beautiful work yet again from the Sentinel. Creeps up towards A and will close out the round as well.
I want to know how Kyle got past the first trip.
I think it was all kill trips. I think he just walked past the kill trips. There wasn't any just, you know, for information watching B main, I guess.
There was.
Or
there
did he
was a
jump
trip,
over it? Did he jump
like,
over it?
I don't know, but he just walked past it, and I was like looking at a map, and I was like, hold on, how is he ahead of the trip?
I've been noticing that the trip from the defense is a little bit low on A main, so he might have been able to walk past it. And well, yet again, the same setup. The stun as well as the flash Toggle. This time, coming out on top, up against the Bucky of the Sentinel. And well, here we go.
What?
It was that by Yanagi! It's only him! And it has to be him! He's single-handedly eliminated half of the Todak squad! And well, it's all but a fake though. All of that intention drawn towards A as the spike goes down towards B, but hey, at the very minimum, they've got weapons. They have to move faster. They have to pick up all of this missing map control. And Kyle, he's just gonna wait and hold. Easy kill found. Tripwire for his back. And he joins his teammate to watch over this CT position. Tripwire will reveal their advance here towards mid as Kale's just gonna hold things down as the time ticks down low. They don't really have too much more to answer for. Break off the trip. stun in the hands, but Yanagi with a triple kill. He's finding all the success right now. There's a boatload of utility. Oh, but it gets caught up by 7. Now, the 1 versus 2, no more time available for Shintaro. The crossfire is just way too strong. Has to just tuck tail and run and save his weapon despite Yanagi's quad kill in this round.
Oh. I have like no words. What was that?
What a flick onto the raise, satchling out of
Was that through the smoke?
No, the Toggle
Can I get a
used
drop?
his showstopper, satchel out of the smoke towards the towards hell. That is not a typical entry direction, right? Usually they satchel forward through the smoke, but he satcheled to the side, and yet still Yanagi hits that flick. Wow. Unfortunately, not the round win. That is what they need right now. They're lacking in round wins, 11-8. Todak drifting yet again. Time they've got themselves up towards Mail. They've broken the deadlock wall yet again. So this deadlock wall not finding too much success as I hope they would. Shintaro though, he might be the answer in this round. Spots out the legs of Fishball, but Fishball's still gonna come out on top of that. Damage done, but not the kill. The heal coming in from the sky, and you're gonna play this close angle. Oh, what the utility is so from Todak. These protocols in place. Gotten them so much success so far, but it's gotta be the gun to do the final talking. Grab that in, but not to be connected. The luck coming in from the heavens as well. 7 watching for the elbow push. Crossfire setup. So difficult to break apart, but oh, a Batman finds the first, but Kyle coming in from the flank from heaven will cut their dreams short and yet again forces a save from Boogie unless some crazy heroics have been found, but no, not to be the case. He has been spotted out, stuck in that corner, takes on the fight, will lose every single weapon.
Match point.
Oh, and things are not looking good for Balbacua right now. Money, definitely. Again, it feels like a bit. It feels a bit like Sunset, right? Where in this match point, like they don't really have the economy to work with, but with their backs against the wall, this is honestly just where the magic happens. And I feel like they're looking to recreate some of the success that they found on Sunset here. They do have a couple ultimates in their back pockets. The Showstopper, Secrets as well. Get heavy mid presence here from the side of Todak to break down this deadlock wall. Consistent default so far with 7 going for this lurk here. Well, it's gonna be broken as Shintaro actually picks up the kill on the 7. That's the lurk dealt with.
Out of
There's just so much utility for this double sentinel setup here. A Batman as well as Boogie finding kills of their own. Fishball, the only one left alive in a 1v4 situation. Spike out of his reach. Information garnered from Balbacua as well. You know exactly where he is. But Fishball, will he be able to find anything here? Will he coming in? There's just so many players to deal with, and Boogie is able to pick up that kill. Balbacua still fighting on in this series itself.
Yeah, and well, if you look on the bright side of things, they have a lot of ultimates that they can work around with, right? So, yeah, first job's done. They break the streak of 6 rounds from Todak. And yeah, this double sentinel comp really needs to find that success right now. And in that previous round, I think it did its job, right? The wall, the deadlock wall was so useful to actually stop the push this time instead of being instantly broken at the start of the round. So let's see how they want to navigate this one again. Sentinel utility littered across the map. This time is a bit more spread out, but so is the players of Todak, and they gotta explore this map bit by bit.
That's actually quite an interesting trip from the side of Balbacua.
Stun in return. The deadlock wall still yet to be broken. Now they've gotten access there, but the spam through the smoke, and again the deadlock wall. Oh, here's them picking off all of the grab net abilities, but oh, he's still gonna connect the frag. He will have his meal and eat it, regardless if his ultimate gets broken or not. And the rest of the team here, the paint shells in to flush out the players, the close border. Kyle answers back, Boogie's here, flicking around left, right, center. Shintaro with the final kill as well, brings Balbacua up to double digits.
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that.
That's a timeout coming in from the side of Todak as well. They want to be able to close this out right here, right now. And you can see that the player on the side of Balbacua, I feel like their momentum is building after those 2 rounds, right? So this timeout could be one to try and stop that momentum, try and figure out the game plan in this round itself. Because I think like in this round, if Todak don't really have an answer for it, the money might not look as good in the next round itself here. And again, the number of ultimates on the side of Balbacua, they still have the showstopper in their hands, and that could be honestly just very strong in this round itself.
On the other side of things, right, you speak about ultimates. Aduka and Fishball are one of theirs. So if there's any round to play for the ultimate orbs, I think this has to be the one for Todak, right? They just need one round on the board. You get one of these initiators, their ultimates, probably the Rolling Thunder on Fishball if I were to guess. And then that's a fantastic ult to help you get into sites and then establish a post plan. And then in the late rounds, we all know how strong Todak can be. So getting the ultimate up, I think that's a very key portion of the puzzle. But we'll have to see if that is actually something that they go for, because again, it seems like it's a rather slow round, just expecting aggression.
Definitely an interesting setup here, considering that Toggle is kind of away from the main bunch of the Todak players. So here's Unagi jump kicking.
You want to test mid again?
I think that's actually jumpable.
It 100% is. I'm not a long jump, tall jumper. What do you call it? But I definitely know a trip that I can jump if I see one. And well, they've gotten there's no player actually close towards mid, so they have no idea yet again that they're gonna get flanked. And similar as the pistol round, but this time around, Shintaro gets slapped out of the sky. And Jort now scrambling to provide a little bit of assistance here. Oh, Rolling Thunder on his position as well, calling for a bit of assistance. And just like that, a flawless round from Todak to secure them a 2-0 win in the series. And oh my lord, I could not have expected that that something similar to the first round of the second half was going to come in at the very last round as well. They jump, they evade the Sentinel utility in mid, they come in from the flank. And this time, well, Balbacua could not stop that sort of aggression. They had the Rolling Thunder on top of it. And Todak, convincing win right here.
Now, I just can't believe that it came full circle. It started with them getting past the Sentinel, the deadlock wall, and then it ended with them getting past the Cypher Trip. Even though, like, the Cypher Trip, it's supposed to be, like, one of the utility that you can really play for information there, but unfortunately for Balbacua, it's just a little bit too low in a situation, and you can see the impact that Toggle actually had, even though I feel like he didn't have, like, that hot of a game. He still had like 5 first bloods.
Yeah, he was 0-8 at one point.
Yeah.
And he found himself 10-17, so essentially 10-11. Once he came, it was 0-9. That's even, he went positive right after that. So great recovery coming in from Toggle. And I think just having him a little bit in the picture, he's found 5 first bloods, but he's a bottom scorer. That's something that I rarely ever see. That's actually crazy. But yeah, it wasn't just a Toggle show. Again, it's Fishball, it's Aduka, Kyle, as well as Seven, all putting in work, finding those impact kills, finding those very crucial round wins, and it's the double initiators from the side of Todak that actually got to top the scoreboard, and it's just a testament to how good this Todak team is, even if your duelist isn't exactly, crazy out of the server kind of performance.
Yeah, it just goes to show how strong the rest of the players are. They are able to just hold their own as well, even if your duelist isn't like fragging out, you're still able to kind of like trade him out after he gets the space that your team needs. You're still like trade him out even if he goes down. And I feel like there were a lot of standout moments for this Todak team here.
Yeah, standout moment, I guess. I'll have to give it to Balbacua, that one. I have to give it to Yanagi. Holy hell,
yeah.
that was a crazy run with the Sheriff. Unfortunately, still not a round win, but I think that was one of the best shots I've seen in a while. So, best couple of shots, right? 4K right there. But unfortunately, commiserations to Balbacua. They have been eliminated from the Hidden Gem, Vortex Hidden Gem. And Todak will be moving on into the next stage, into the semi-finals. But the opponent will be yet to be decided. We're gonna decide, or at least we're gonna find out who's the opponent in the next series, which is let me just double check this. It's gonna be Bigetron Arctic versus 07. Yeah,
I feel like that's gonna be quite fun to watch as well.
Yeah, I'm excited to see 07 as well, right? This is a team that I didn't know that they had like a coach from EU.
Yeah.
Fly all the way over to Singapore to actually help them, and from hearing from the interview, they actually sound like a really pretty serious team. So excited to see how that one's gonna pan out. Bigetron Arctic, I mean, safe to say, it's a very big name as well, big name organization in the scene. So it's gonna be an interesting fight to say the very least. But we're gonna go for a short little break, and when we come back, it's gonna be the second series of the day, Bigetron Arctic versus 07. You definitely do not want to miss this. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Been trying to change what I've been trying to say. Words don't come straight from my head to my mouth. It's such a shame that it fell out of place. Was never me that was bringing you down. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Always looking for more. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more?
When I start down, drown out every sound but the bass. Subwoofer in a party, knock 'em out, sorry if I'm through the place. You won't get it, you like it, couple times, that ain't fake. Everybody,
She stole a smile and my heart responded. She's everything I never knew I wanted. And money won't buy her happiness. Yeah, she's my kind of glamorous. Natural beauty, what it's all about. Tell something to me, can't figure it out. I never thought that I would find someone that I can't resist. This might be as close to heaven as I will ever get. I see perfection and a heart of gold. Always got my attention, beautiful soul. Always got my see perfection and a heart of gold. Always got my attention, beautiful soul.
Been trying to change what I've been trying to say. Words don't come straight from my head to my mind. It's such a shame that it fell out of place. Was never me that was bringing you down. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Always looking for more.
Hai, nama saya Fira ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Fira Fendi dan saya merupakan pengacara, talent dan juga streamer di dalam bidang e-sport. Jadi saya telah pun berkecimpung selama 4 hingga 5 tahun di dalam bidang ini dan saya pernah menjadi ambassador kepada Team Secret, Team Bosku dan juga Asus ROG. Jadi sepanjang pengalaman Fira dalam Sukan, ada banyak isu dan cabaran yang Fira dapat kenal pastilah. Antaranya seperti isu gaji tidak dibayar, dibuang dari pasukan tanpa alasan, hadiah pertandingan tidak dikongsi dengan adil dan pengurusan pasukan yang lemah. Jadi senang kata, sebelum ni belum wujud lagi garis panduan yang menggariskan dan menekankan kebajikan kami sebagai atlet dan juga bakat e-sport. Tapi sekarang, isu dan cabaran ni boleh ditangani dengan lebih baik berdasarkan panduan-panduan yang telah digariskan dalam National Esports Development Guideline ataupun dikenali sebagai NASDAQ. Kementerian Belia dan Sukan membangunkan NASDAQ bagi memperincikan syur tindakan yang menyokong pelaksanaan strategi-strategi yang terkandung di bawah pelan strategik Sukan KBS 2020 hingga 2025. Menyelesaikan keputusan melalui kontrak untuk menjaga kesejahteraan dan kepentingan semua pihak adalah sangat disyorkan untuk menyelesaikan keputusan melalui perjanjian kontrak yang ditandatangani bersama. Ini memastikan kejelasan dan accountability di antara pemain, kelab pasukan, pengatur acara dan entiti atau individu lain yang terlibat. Persediaan kontrak yang adil dan jelas. Kontrak harus adil kepada semua pihak dengan jelas menggariskan hak dan tanggungjawab mereka. Ia harus ditulis dengan cara yang mudah difahami oleh semua pihak yang terlibat untuk memupuk ketulusan dan saling memahami. Syur untuk menggunakan template kontrak NASDAQ 2022. Template kontrak yang disediakan dalam NASDAQ 2022 ini boleh menjadi rujukan yang berharga bagi pihak yang terlibat. Template ini mengandungi terma dan syarat yang relevan untuk membantu mencegah pertikaian. Walau bagaimanapun, adalah penting untuk mendapatkan nasihat pakar undang-undang profesional sebelum menggunakan mana-mana template dari NASDAQ 2022. Mencapai pematuhan dan tadbir urus yang baik. Matlamat utama adalah mencapai tahap pematuhan yang tinggi dan tadbir urus yang baik dalam sukan dengan memastikan kontrak adalah adil, telus dan sah secara undang-undang Semua pihak dapat memenuhi kewajipan mereka dan menyumbang kepada ekosistem e-sukan yang sihat dan berkembang. Untuk mengetahui lebih lanjut mengenai National Esports Development Guideline atau NASDAQ, teras satu dan teras-teras lain, layari www.nasdaq.my. Kementerian Belia dan Sukan juga mengalu-alukan sebarang maklum balas dan cadangan bagi penambahbaikan NASDAQ.
To play this round itself, Persona wants to get up close and personal, finds the first, finds the second as well, the third, the fourth, the boot, and on for the ace.
Is gonna have a bit of trouble onto and employ the Bucky on the knee. As a combination, never expected the guy in triple in 4K for Ploy. On the neon. Will this be the fourth ace? In the timing, and the time is now pushing on in. The slide comes through, but fast now was not fast enough. At least the breach is able to get that 1-for-1 trade off. A second, a third, a 4K from Inugami, and this guy's picking up the ace.
Perhaps it might just be lights out for this map, as well as Roar are now just two players away from losing this, but it might just be a clutch, it might just be an ace!
Catch someone off guard, but he knows he does manage to catch Shido. He does catch Magazine, and there's the opening that 07 needed. And they're attacking onto A side, which just shuts him down. Do not check where Slider is.
Positions are noted. Bullet knows one's here. He has to crawl in. Yeah, gets that headshot as well. It has to be the 1v1. It has to be the ace clutch from Bullet. He's going to reposition himself around the screens, watching for the heaven position for Krollo. He's sneaking up around the alleyway. He's going to go around the side. Oh, and Bullet's looking the wrong way. Does he get this flick back? Oh, Bullet, he does! It's going to be the ace clutch from Bullet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Vortex Hidden Gem Chapter 2. And we've just witnessed the conclusion of the first series of the day. That was between Todak and Balbacua. And Todak won it in a pretty strong, convincing fashion, 2-0. So they will push themselves in towards the next stage of the brackets in the semifinals. And who will they face? Well, we're gonna find out right now. It's between Bigetron Arctic and 07 team. A big name organization from Indonesia up against, well, a small tag team of players from Singapore and Malaysia, I guess. So, yeah, let's take a look at the Bigetron team. This is a star-studded roster. We've got Frostmind, Sayu, Madeline, Damara, as well as King Kappa. And something that's really cool that I heard in the interview, right, that we had with Frostmind, is that Damara is like the newest and the youngest player. So he's like the new up-and-coming star. So very excited to see how he's gonna play on this team as that duelist player. And notable achievements: third place in Predator League Indonesia, very strong placement, and excited to see what this new squad is gonna bring for the Indonesian scene. But of course, can't mention Bigetron Arctic without their opponents. Let's take a little look at Team 07.
Yeah, for 07, I mean, it's great that you mentioned that Bigetron Arctic actually got third place in the Predator League in Indonesia, because this team actually got third place in the Predator League in Malaysia. So I feel like that's an interesting like head-to-head stat to find out. And on the team itself, we have Miss, Bullet, Toy, Heart, as well as Adept. Again, these names are definitely pretty notable in the MYSG scene itself. So I feel like coming into this, even though they are definitely younger players, and I believe the coaches as well from EU, he definitely believes in these players' potential to go far here. So I feel like coming up against this roster of Bigetron Arctic is gonna be a chance for them to prove themselves.
Yeah, and I'll have to say though, minus 5 points because they didn't have the same pose in the picture. Quite disappointed. I thought they would all do the salute.
Yeah.
But hey, joking aside, I think these players are really, really proficient. I mean, even if you just look at the ranks themselves, right? All hitting Radiant, high Radiant, Bullet hitting the 1000 RR mark, which is really, really impressive. Miz, Star Duelist, I think Adept has been performing much better as of late. And this team, you know, listening to the interview from Puma, their coach, which, yeah, as you mentioned, was all the way from Norway. I didn't expect this. I didn't know that they had a coach that was all the way from EU that's, you know, giving them all the information. And from what he mentioned in the interview was that 07 were a pretty serious team. And, you know, considering the fact that 07 traveled all the way to Malaysia to play in the Acer Predator League, you know, and doing pretty well, all things considered, this is a team that didn't really have too much of a show in MYSG, VCT MYSG, but now this new squad, these new players coming in, a couple of roster moves here and there, now they're looking like a force to be reckoned with. And I think if it's any tournament to break out in, I think this might be the one.
Yeah, and also, and I feel like another thing to point out is that I definitely love the like regional diversity we had so far in like these two series, because we had Malaysia, Todak, right, and then we have Philippines and Balbacua. Now we have Indonesia up against like these players from Singapore, as well as I think you mentioned Malaysia, but yeah, I feel like there's a lot of there's differences between like how different regions play, right? And coming when you bring like different international teams coming into like one single tournament itself, I feel like you can learn a lot from each other and be able to find like the hidden gems of this tournament itself, you know.
Yeah, we'll keep digging to find those gems, diamonds in the rough, whatever you may call it. But it's pretty cool to see these two teams up against each other. Again, I think Frostmine mentioned that they were quite surprised that they actually managed to take a win from our team. So we'll have to see how this matchup's gonna go. Maybe they can avenge their brothers, but we have the map video ready for you guys as well. So let's see our battlefields for today. We saw Sunset and Split earlier on already, so hopefully we'll get something juicy, maybe an Abyss, perhaps.
I mean, I would love for Abyss to be in this like map at Veto, but we are gonna be like banning out Ascent, so
let's go.
And what do you not like Ascent?
No, because we're gonna see the same agents on that map time and time again, and now it's gone out of the map pool.
Oh, Pearl.
But not just yet. Pearl out as well. Understandable. It is a map that you kind of need some reps on, and it is still relatively new, all things considered. So Bigetron's map pick. Let's see what they have in store. I wouldn't be surprised if they went for something that, you know, they have had a lot of reps on. But let me see what maps they actually have. So Bind is pretty solid from them. Pretty solid win rate. Oh wait, no, Breeze not. Wrong map pool. Pick Fracture. Come on, just pick Fracture.
I wish Fracture on this map pool.
What if they just say Fracture and the other team was okay with it? Can we just go? No, and Sunset will kill us. Never mind. Sunset. Oh, what a creative map that we're gonna have. Definitely not one that we already saw, but okay. Sunset as a map pick gonna be chosen from Bigetron Arctic, and 07 opting for the Haven instead.
So at least we have like the second map that's like we haven't seen before, but Sunset again for the first map.
No.
Oh no! Okay, Abyss is gone.
Understandable from the Haven pick though from 07. They have a pretty strong win record on its in official games in Acer Predator League. They have an 83% win rate on this map. So really cool to see. The only team that they've lost to on Haven was Unsigned 5, which is arguably, you know, top 2 team in MYSG. So understandable. They look like a really strong force on Haven. And our final decider map, if required, it's gonna be Bind.
I mean, okay, at least we're not like kidding. Okay, I'm kidding, but like, okay, honestly, I used to not like Bind, but I've grown to see the appeal of it.
It is, yeah, it can be a very polarizing map in terms of, like, you know, opinions on favoritism on that map. if you don't know how to really use the teleporters, it can be really overwhelming sometimes. But choosing the sites though, we'll have 07 starting on defense on Sunset, which is something different that we saw for the first series. The team that chooses the site opted for attack. This time 07 choosing to start on defense. Bigetron Arctic, I think, expected on Haven, pretty attack-sided map, so they would pick to start on the attacking side. And Bigetron Arctic starting attack, 07 defense on bind if required.
Yeah, so 07 actually gonna be starting on defense on all 3 maps here. So that's quite interesting. How likely do you think we'll see a Neon again?
But Bigetron Arctic start attack on Haven, no?
Yeah, I mean 07 start defense.
Oh,
on-
07. Oh, my bad, my bad. Brain fart. Oh, what do you say about Neon? We're gonna see a lot more Neons. We're gonna see more and more Neons, and it's never gonna change until potential nerfs happen. I don't think any team, unless you're really crazy, you want to try something other than Neon on Sunset. I think Neon is been a staple. Not gonna change. But maybe on Haven and Bind, we can have different conversations. If and when we go there.
I've seen, I forgot which team it was, but one of the teams actually pulled out a Neon on Bind. I don't think it's either of these teams though. So and
I don't mind though.
Like, yeah.
I don't mind a Neon on Bind. I think the fast lane can be quite useful, especially if you wanna isolate, some portion of the map. Like if you wanna go towards maybe U-Haul, you can use the fast lane to get there without needing like a Viper wall or something. And on the B side as well, it's useful to kind of split up the site so you can take it, bit by bit. So I can understand and I can see the reason of why you would choose a Neon on that map. But we're not gonna see it just yet. And if we do, it's gonna be a third map. It's gonna be Sunset as well as Haven for the first 2 before we jump over to that third.
Oh, you know what I want to see on Sunset?
Yeah? What do you
I
want to
see
see?
a Phoenix.
You want to see Phoenix? Okay, I am very much down for a Phoenix. I think, personally, one of my favorite agents to play. Even though back then he wasn't as good, he wasn't as potent, but early on in the days of Valorant when you didn't have crazy stuff like a chamber, I really enjoyed playing the Phoenix. I think he's quite versatile. The flashes are quite difficult to dodge, and especially with the new nerfs. New buffs coming.
Yeah.
He really is set up to be like that new duelist that could, put himself back in the name of contention in the meta right now, where it's kind of flooded with razors and neons.
Yeah, I mean, we also barely get to see a Jet nowadays. Now it's just full of razors and neons, as you mentioned, and I do think that it has to do with the map pool as well. I mean, Sunset and Bind are the playgrounds of neons and razors here, and there is gonna be, I think, a neon on both sides here.
Yeah.
See the hover.
I really would be surprised if we saw a comp without neon on this map nowadays.
Yeah, that's true.
It's so strong. Right? This neon on Sunset is so annoying. And okay, we've got the agent select locked in. It's a same standard comp from the 07 side, but Bigetron Arctic have opted for a pretty interesting composition. They've got the Clove, they've got a Fade as well instead of a Sova, so a little bit of a change up. And I can see why, right? Clove, you can be a little bit more aggressive compared to an Omen. The Omen one-way smokes not as pervasive as we once saw. So, understandably, yeah, you have a little bit more of aggression with that Clove. You can be more upfront with your duelist player. You can assist them a bit more. And as Frost mindset, right, assisting his newest prodigy, I guess, in the form of Damara.
And I definitely think out of these two teams, Bigetron, they do have the more aggressive composition. Like you mentioned, the Clove as well as the Fade actually. In comparison to a Sova, I feel like if you have a Fade, you're running the Fade, you are able to kind of support your duelist player much faster. I guess is what you need in is what Bigetron is trying to go for here actually.
Yep, so here we go again. Second series of the day. Bigetron Arctic taking on
right there
07. Can the upset happen? Will Bigetron avenge their Arf brothers? Or will 07 take yet another massive scalp? Prowler into the side they go. Damara demolishes Bullet. Not a single chance given. The stun with the fade. Prowler will secure them that deal. Aftershocks in, but a counter stun is there. Damara! Easy as you like. Through triple kill already found. And a slide in, looking for that fourth. Reload through, and is searching for that ace. But King Kappa from mid will backstab Monkeypox. And that is the first round on the board.
Damara, like right off the bat, you mentioned newest player. It doesn't seem like it. He's just like coming in hot, essentially. With 4 kills on the board and a pistol. Able to take the pistol win for Bigetron, and I believe it was a flawless as well.
Right here.
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I press tab and I
this
see.
This is interesting.
There.
Interesting buy coming in from Damara. Actually, a judge as well as that regenerated
Regen shield. Ah, very nice. Very interesting. Aggressive push on the defense down towards B, by the way. So they've gotten a lot of map control, but Bigetron Arctic not too flustered about it. They're just gonna accelerate into the other side of the map, and there's nobody actually within the site to hold it down.
Yeah, the players on the side of 07 actually opting to go for this retake with a couple of players coming in from the flank. They might be able to catch one, but it's Bigetron Arctic who are taking the initiative, going in hot. Okay, the
Regen shield! Regen shield!
Danger. Okay, the regen shield coming. Okay.
It's coming into play.
Coming into
He's got
play,
his
but
health back.
What?
Missed.
Okay.
Catching the shot of the classic, and now they're all blinded. Oh, and the classics are singing. Hans found a double kill. And somehow it's a man advantage, but look at the HP bars. They're all on the red. This judge might just pick up every single kill despite this long-range fight. Oh, but they're getting closer. The gun picked up. First one easily found. Surely he knows that they're low as well, but himself a little bit low. The slide in. And Hart running for the hills. Easy kill for Damara. He's got his ultimate already. It's just the third round, but Damara on an absolute tear to start off the series.
That actually looked kind of dangerous for the side of Bigetron, but still able to recover from that. Yeah, I mean Damara 8 kills in what 2 rounds, and he has his overdrive at the ready as well. This time around, they're opting for the Bucky purchase here. I feel like looking at Bigetron's buy, they look like they want to win this round actually.
Right there.
They definitely had a lot of chances here. You got the ultimate coming from Damara, overdrives through. Monkeypox is trying to kill on the backlines though, but Damara's wreaking havoc, but Miz keeps him honest. And that will just halt the push for the time being. A smoke from the attacking side just cut things off. Now Miz playing around this corner, but Monkeypox is still holding down the fort. The drone to be invested as well. No, they're not gonna accelerate off of that. Not gonna catch him in that ability. And Monkeypox just gonna clean up shop. 3 kills. He doesn't even move from his position. And I just want to confirm that this is Ming, right? I heard that he was subbing in for this game. So I think it is him. It should be him. But yeah, Monkeypox with a triple kill there. Really, really impactful.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. So you can see it like both. I feel like both those players. I think it was Monkeypox as well as Miz. They were just trapped in that elbow position, but still they were just able to find the picks, just being immovable rocks in their position. And this time, because they have established that A presence, you can see the players on Bigetron actually not so keen to pick up the pace up until now though. Damara again running in, taking out Monkeypox, who was the rock in the last round itself. Now though.
Yeah. Nice big find, and yeah, as you mentioned, now they have time to reconsider their options. They don't need to commit off A, but well, the defense know that as well. They've double pushed and cleared out the entirety of A main, and the rotation is coming through now to anchor down this B side.
There are 2 trips in B main. I mean, I feel like 07 is like, they're aware of like the fact that they don't have a Sova, but it doesn't matter here if Players are just gonna go running in here. Frostmine going to the front and Toys actually finding a kill through the smoke. Miz coming in with their retake as well, and it's the Miz and Toys show as they just pick up all the kills in the round itself.
Ooh, nicely done. The synergy, the utility, you saw the breach fault line with the paranoia. You got the fast lane from the Neon as well to isolate that kill on the planter, and well, it was done to perfection. They just did not have any answer in towards that one, and early information being gathered as well. Credit to the players on the A side. They pushed out, they got information that no one was playing there, and the Neon were just fast sprinting to assist on that B side. So nicely done coming in from 0-7, even up the scoreline, and that forces Bigetron to be on a bit of a low buy. Sheriff and just the Bucky.
You can see the players of 0-7 actually maybe gearing up for a mid hit.
Yeah.
Overdrive from the other side doesn't matter though. Damara is able to shut that down. The Monkeypox responds with his own ultimate, the Hunter's Fury here.
That's not
Defense taking the advantage to push the issue in B main, forcing the players on the side of Bigetron back to mid.
Yeah, a bit of a trade situation. Both sides have given up B main. They want to re-clear mid. Ooh, up against the close range rifles in a very, very tight choke point. They have to give the respect that they deserve. They re-smoke that market door, and well, they're just gonna move in towards this A site. Trips are still alive though, and Bullet has a chance to shut down all of their hopes and dreams right here.
Camera take cage triggered.
Prowlers through. The tracking is sublime from Bullet.
Spike down.
Somehow catches both of those kills on a sliver of HP, and it disappears into the night. But oh, there's a lurk coming in down from mid. Somehow his timing favors him, and he just escapes into thin air.
30 seconds left.
Not even gonna give Frostmine a chance to find an isolated 1v1. They're all here waiting for his aggression. They know that he's probably gonna be aggressive, waiting for him to get that spike down. The second tap, and they're going in as a squad. Stunned up, ready to go in. The recon dart misses his mark a bit, but Frostmine's a boatload to do. 3 players around the corner. A nice jump, a sacrificial one from Bullet, and that will secure his team that win again. A beautiful anchor job from the Cypher.
Yeah, I can see how he was expecting the Prowler as well as the Neon to just slide on through the tracking. They're just immaculate in that situation, able to take out the spearhead for the side of Bigetron Arctic, completely shutting out their execute. But now though, it was a eco round coming in from Bigetron. So this round though, I feel like it's kind of where it matters. And Miz
yeah, I see it.
Yep, he has the operator in his hands.
Camera taken out.
Oh, it's just the lurk from the Cypher though. And Bullet's baiting in for this op, so he's shown his presence. Oh, but they're coming in towards market. Now he's got to be a little bit cautious. The trip has been broken. That puts pressure onto the market player, but Miz will alleviate just that pressure, taking down the Cypher down towards B main, and now they can't go towards B main. It's been completely given up. Miz, aware of that, he's rotated off to assist down towards market. Smoke down top mid. Gotta fade up for a second. Toys has to keep things honest. Cypher tripwise gonna get spotted as well. They've smoked him off though. They want to accelerate into this A side. Darmara's found a kill on Sahar, but Monkeypox now holding down this B main position. Always has to be aware that one coming from his back line, drops the spike as well, evades the siege, and just holding down the fort. Triple kill from Monkeypox. And that surely has done enough. Not expecting the flank as well. Sayu gets blindsided by Bullet. 4 rounds posted on the board. It's a beautiful series of events coming in from 0-7.
Yeah, I mean, right after Bigetron win out the first 2 rounds, 0-7 answered back with 4 of their own, taking the lead here. And you can see, again, these ultimates are starting to come into play. You have the Not Dead Yet coming in from Frostmine. That could be very useful in the exec here. I feel like you're able to kind of use it as something like a Prowler, you know?
Yeah, it could be. It's a low buy round, but that Bucky, if he gets the first kill, things could spiral. Heart's gotta be careful. And well, they lose control over the side, but Bullet, yeah, stunned up and picks the fucking close range. Not successful. Hard goes ahead of the smoke. Pays with his life. Frostmine's not dead yet. He's coming back and looking for more. But yeah, 0-7 not gonna give him the fight. You can see them playing so far back. They're not gonna try to let the Clove just die to his ultimate. And yeah, eventually he will go down. And now they can mount this attack, but they've lost so much space, right? Just because of the Clove ultimate, it's given well, Bigetron Arctic so much space to play around. Damar just gonna hold down this smoke as the flank coming in from top mid as well. They're all garnered in towards this long position. Recon done as well as a paranoid through. Sayu holding down the fort. Spots out Miz, but Miz gonna find that kill though. The shotgun misses, and now there's a chance. Tap of the spike. Aftershocks in. Oh, the spot the sniper coming in from mid flank as well. Monkeypox, that crucial trade frag there. Spam onto the spike. Oh, I don't think there's enough time though. Sticking on it, and King Carpat knows it. The clutch coming in from him, but everyone goes down. It gets still around for Bigetron Arctic as they stop that series of 4 from 0-7.
Definitely enough to stop the momentum coming in from 0-7 right there. Honestly, there was like also a half buy round coming in from them, so definitely very well converted like right off the back of the entry coming in from Damara, who once again has
look
his
at his
overdrive.
score. He's 13-5. The next closest player on his team is 5 kills. He's got almost double the kills of the rest of his team. And once again, the tip of the spear, as Frostmine had pointed out, he's the youngest player, the sharpest player. He's in that backlines. None the wiser. Rolling Thunder's now invested. He evades the Omen on the side. Takes down his counterpart first. This target selection is sublime from Damara. What a beautiful execute into the side and pathing. Spots out Monkeypox with an Odin. And it seems like they were playing up against a low buy round. It seems like it was an eco. None of them were just shooting back. It was so easy for Damara.
I love the target selection coming in from Damara. You can see that he saw the Omen on his side, chooses to ignore it because he sees his team still in main and he wants to be able to have that give his team the advantage in terms of like numbers, right? Safety and numbers, as we all say. And he was able to take those players out, and even finding the Omen after that frag on the Neon as well. So again, they're not letting up on this pacing here from Damara.
Take this.
Ooh, kill onto Bullet, using the Hunter's Fury to try and deny this execute from coming in, but does not connect at all, I believe. All 4 players here for the side of 0-7 will be coming from mid. That's some information garnered from the Nightfall as well. Hourdrome to try and spot these players out, push them back just a little bit as Monkeypox inches forward. Spots him out with the jumpy, wants to go for the swing. It's good, but unfortunately the toys will just be coming in from the back as well. A 2v2 situation here on the side itself, and Bigetron Arctic able to win it out, bringing them into the lead with 5.
Yeah, crucial round win there. There was so many ultimates just being lobbed down from both of those teams. You saw the Nightfall, you had the Rolling Thunder. You got the Hunter's... What was the Hunter's Fury? I don't even know. There's just so many chaotic rounds, and well, the trade of ultimates go in the favor of Bigetron Arctic. And again, I cannot help but to mention Damara's 18-6. It's stupid crazy.
He's got more kills than all of his team combined.
That is ridiculous work coming in from him. And well, if 0-7 can't stop this train, then well, it's gonna keep on chugging forward. Damara leading by example, and Miz on the other side of things, perhaps it's his turn to shine with a shotgun.
If he does get the first pick though, he will have to overdrive the player within this round itself. And they're trying to clear this close corner out. You can see 0-7 trying to bait for Miz's position, but Bigetron all too aware, going to be falling back. They know they have the time to play with here.
Yeah, they're not even gonna give him the luxury. They hear the Neon slide, they're like, nope, bye-bye. We've drawn the attention away. We're gonna head straight towards this B side. Cypher Cage is there. Madeline finds a kill onto Heart. And Damara just jumps over the trip like it's a skipping rope. And, well, the rest of his team is gonna do the heavy lifting. He's just gonna pass straight in. The kills have been found. Miz in the Neon versus Neon spots out the last 2 players. Somehow Damara still isolates the kill and gets that one. Well, despite him going down, it's a near flawless round coming in yet again from Bigetron Arctic.
I love that not only is the Mara finding all these frags, he's also making like so much space for his team to come in and find the kills on their own as well. And okay, I feel like we need to talk about Madeline as well because there's 11 assists.
That's true. Wait, yeah. You know, you gotta set up your star player, right? Every hooper needs to have an alley-oop. And well, Madeline might be just the guy for the job. A trade of utility and presence towards a main. And re-cleared by Monkeypox, he reassumes that angle, ensures that nobody has gotten cross, and Bullet spotting out the lurk from the Cypher, but for more players than he might expect. The spike still not yet committed towards his B side, perhaps just drawing a bit of attention. The Prowler,
Cage trigger.
Omen Ultimate gonna be invested just to clear out information. And it stirs the defense just a little bit, forces them to explore portions of the map. They hear the door being broken. Yet again, no commit. 1 minute still left on the clock. Damage down onto Damara. Well, it feels like the first time he's been tagged down low, kick off the round. But they're still gonna accelerate into this A site with him quick on his heels. Monkeypox hears all this commotion, but he himself is tagged down low, scanned by the fade. Oh, is in harm's way. Still connects onto that important kill onto Damara. The Toys is there to anchor the side and drops the smoke down. Gives his team a chance, but meanwhile, while all this is happening, King Kappa has snuck his way into the B side and he's calling for the rotates over. Beautiful kill found by King Kappa. Shuts down the only player on this side of the map. And now 0-7 scrambling, trying to pick up the pieces. Sayu catches mid down towards mid. Sayu cuts a second one as well. He shut down the rotation. And now it's just left onto Heart. Breaks the trip. Knows he's here. Looking up. Backs are turned. Pants are down. And Bigetron onto 7.
Last round in the half.
Okay. I honestly love that round
Oh, you need
from
that
Bigetron.
timeout.
You can that mid round from Bigetron coming in, the decision to rotate back over onto the B side and the trust that they had in King Kappa to just be able to find the lone player, the anchor on the B side itself. That honestly, yeah.
And you could tell, right, 0-7, they were just being strung around, literally. Pulled around from different parts of the map. I think that round was really confusing for them. They had no idea what was happening until it happened. A much needed timeout to reevaluate the options. Granted, it is the last round of the half, so an important one for them to win here. As Bigetron Arctic looking to post in 8th on the board. That would be amazing for this attacking side.
And considering that they have the Rolling Thunder as well, I feel like it's definitely doable for them because for the side of 0-7, they don't really have a lot of ultimates that could swing around in their favor. So this timeout really, they have to come up with something here.
Yeah, Heart is the... Well, no, Monkeypox is the closest one, but he's 3 off his Hunter's-Fury. That is miles away, and you don't have a lot of space to move around when you're up against the likes of Damara. But space is limited. There's only one team that can walk out ahead in this series, in this match. A fast-paced round. Miz has no idea where he's gotten off to. Just runs in, sees nobody, and just backs off. And the same, like to Bigetron, they instantly fast rotate. They saw too many players down towards 8. They want to reconvene towards the weaker side of the map, but who else but Bullet? He's been tested and tried. He's invested a couple too many times, but now is his turn. Now's his chance to answer back. Damara, yet again, somehow finds a beautiful pathing down towards Mark. He's got control over that. The Bullet still needs to hold his ground. Stunned up as well. The string from Sayu catches a double kill there. Heart has nothing to answer for. And again, a beautiful, picturesque execution from the side of Bigetron Arctic. And the last 2 players locked out of this retake. Not even given a chance. Opportunity.
Last player standing.
Stolen away. King Kappa. Followed up by Damara. And despite Damara being that top fragger, it's a team effort in the last couple of rounds. You can see the flow of utility. The fade Prowler. The stun from the breach. The swing as a team. Their rotates being called for. This Bigetron Arctic has come to play.
Indeed, they have. I mean, as you mentioned, all the utility that was just flooding in onto the site, able to clear out the Cypher tripwires. and just find the impact kills on the anchor player itself to completely shut out any sort of retake from coming into the second half itself. He's 20-8. Like at this rate, he's gonna go like 40-16 or something.
20 kills in 12 rounds. Let's see if we can do that same thing, but on defense. Stun traded, but Damara holds his nerve, still holding down the fort, and he will just pick up the ult, just doesn't care.
Go, go, go!
This is his server, this is his game. Similar to that first half, well, 0-7 are trying what was done to them. They put pressure towards A, and they gain access towards B. Miz now creeping around, never getting around the side. The slower it is not gonna give him the kill though. Frostbite with the top. Oh, King Cap still finds one back. Labor spray coming in. Frostbite with triple twice. Flicks around with the right click. One more kill to be found, but he's on such low HP. A spike yet to get planted. Mid-side smoke and a survival one to give him a bit of room to play around. With tap on the spike. 3 bullets in the chamber. Sayu spamming around. Position noted for another tap. Has the paranoia to work around with as well, but how does he want to navigate this? It's a rough fight to take on a high HP player. Sayu repositions, backs off towards B-Bane, and Toys does the same on the other extremity. He's found a little bit of a gap and a chance to rotate all the way towards this A site and set up a postman that could give him an advantage despite the low HP.
30 seconds left.
It has to be a hit shot here, honestly. Like, I feel like if he doesn't connect the shot...
Spike planted.
At such low HP, it's so difficult for him in this kind of situation. He has to be to find a position.
It's a good plan though. It's right in the open. Drops the smoke in. Has a paranoia off the tap. Here's the fade reveal. So he knows that he could be down towards long, could be down towards short. His position should be pretty clear for the time being.
Shadows traveling.
Drops the smoke again. Here's all the footsteps. Does he want to use the paranoia? Tap off of it. Calls the fake. Toys. Big braining things. Here's the running footsteps yet again. Paranoia. Now invested. Oh, Sayu! Nice shot kill! Is there enough time though to defuse? It's so far gone! Oh, and by the skin of his teeth, Bigetron Arctic steal away around. Sayu fully blinded. And there was no way for him to know where he could be exactly. It's a ghost. There's no trace of fire. Fully blind. Spam kill. And it's all it took. One stray bullet. And how the tables turn. Bigetron Arctic. What a steal.
Round coming in from the side of Bigetron, just that blind spam into nothing. Just yeah.
He did. He played it perfectly. He just needed one key shot. Oh, and look at what the ramifications called for. A full force by Stinger. Arsenal coming in from the attacking side. Miz gun control of the market. That's a great piece of real estate to hold on to. The spike goes down. Now Bigetron. How do they want to navigate this? They've got to judge the hands of Damara. He is the key piece of this puzzle. Where does he want to choose to come through? Oh, they're going to clear it from mid. They're using Archie to clear through the side. And Damara comes in from this mid position. The judge sings. But Toys, so does his gun as well. The Stingers pick up a triple kill. And all the kills just fall in the way of 0-7. They pick up a must-win force buy round to give their team a bit of a chance in this map.
Stopping Bigetron from getting the double digits right there. Super crucial decision here from the side of 0-7 to try and stem the bleeding. Try and deny this like fragging potential that Damara has. You can see him, he was able to find 2, right? But he was shut down by the stingers that the players on the side of 0-7 had. Now though, Bigetron Arctic will be on an eco here. So for the side of 0-7, they have the opportunity to try and turn the tides.
Oh my god. Timing. Okay, Monkeypox has got his buddy covered. Heart. Oh, gets bailed out, I guess, by his Overwatch player. Guardian Angel. The drone to clear out the close corner. Oh, that's a daring peek with the shock dart in hand. The smoke at the top of mid. And Frostbite is the one to actually pick up the kill onto Bullet. Shoots him down from the market door, closes it, escapes away. King Kappa gonna pick up space as well. He walks into the peak and still gets a hit shot. Not like this, 0-7.
They're getting picked off one by one here. And the rest of the players on the side of 0-7.
I mean, 0-7 are aware of it, right? They are holding
Yeah.
those ankles, but they're still just losing the fight.
There.
And there's a crossfire being set up here as well.
Oh, this cypher in this one and done position. Oh, the charge gets broken as well. Oh, but missed with the hard clear.
30 seconds left.
That's a chance to get back in here, but there's still one more player at the back of the side. Fully blind, still catches onto Frostbind. There's a glimpse before his face turned white. And now it's a 2 versus 3. The players coming in from the flank as well. Madeline has to hold it down, prevent himself from being found, and he just backtracks all the way down towards Market. Still survives though, and then leaves Damara a chance in, but no. Judge not good enough at that range, and Miz secures that final kill. So again, a very, very risky and dicey round, but 0-7 come out ahead.
Yeah, they get the job done. They're able to secure another round, preventing Bigetron Arctic here from getting to double digits once again. But now though, it's gonna be a full buy round for both these teams. And the ultimate economy starting to grow as well. You can see a couple of these players, just one of key ultimates. You have Monkeypox, who's just one of that Hunter's Fury, as well as Samara, as well as Frostbind, one of their own.
Well, looks like the read is correct, because there's nobody actually playing within the A site, and they're just playing for a retake setup. They've got a kill trip back aside, but as the drone comes in, spots out nobody's there. They didn't want to actually commit just yet though. Bullet's hearing a bolt of commotion. He's actually calling for the rotation over. Is this an overcook? They actually went towards the side with nobody in it, but now they're going into where Damara resides.
I think they want to try and take out the players who are a bit too far ahead in front of the team, but there is...
But there's nobody on the other side of the
Contact
man, right? So it's hard for
Yeah.
them to go back if they decide to. Now they're almost entirely committed here towards A. Stun ready, wearing. Headshot found. Counter stun comes through. Bullet and Liz. Kill those kills. Madeline spotted out by the recon charge. Stunned up as well. Frostbind provides a bit of assistance, but Madeline has to hold his own. His back is turned to the rest of the team. Just like that, the defense evaporates. Beautiful retake.
30 seconds
Sorry, not
left.
retake. Beautiful execute. From 0-7 side,
planted.
we'll leave Bigetron with just King Kappa alone in a 1v4. Nothing to answer for. Nicely done. They put one more round on the board. They keep a bunch of players alive as well, and they get a couple of ultimates still on the board.
Yep, starting to build up that economy, and you can see the broken one that Bigetron here has. Sheriff's on the board. Damara has this overdrive. They could go in for an aggressive play here, and this would be like the perfect time to try and do it. But for the side of 0-7, I feel like they're kind of expecting something aggressive coming in from Bigetron. See how far back they're playing. You can see the pings coming through as well, expecting aggression on this eco here.
Yeah, this is so far back. Look at them.
I just
They
realized
know
there's
that-
a shrimp on the bicycle.
Oh, wait, what?
There's a shrimp on the bicycle. Like in the wall in mid.
Ah, okay.
Bring them down.
I didn't see it. I'll have to see it later, I guess. But this time around, it's a Prowler down main, spots out at least one of the players. You know that Damara has that overdrive, so that thing could be popped at any moment. He's bought full armor as well. Got a bit of a trap set up from defense, top of mid. Expecting them to try something cheeky, but you can see that none of the players are testing mid for the time being. Monkeypox with that drone to flush out these positions. Evades the aftershock trap from the breach. And all that attention slowly creeping up. Nice util. Flush out these positions, but this is all just precaution, right? Precautionary up against the eco round. And oh, here comes the overdrive being activated by Damara. The Monkeypox isolates those spikes beautifully so. Labor spray, but still, they come out on top. Nicely done. The cleanup crew comes through. And yet again, it's Deja Vu. It's King Kappa.
Spike planted.
1v3. Bit more of a chance, but with weaker weapons. And his position being noted for is essentially around shut and closed. They're gonna give him the respect he deserves. Shot being found, but Bullet Thankfully so, that trade frag comes through. 8 rounds on the board. They bring it to a 1-round difference. And 0-7 looking like a whole different team on this attacking side. And that forces a timeout coming in from Bigetron side now.
Yeah, no, this is interesting, right? Because you have all these ultimates on the board ready for play on both teams, actually. So right now, if you're Bigetron, you really want to try and cook something up with those ultimates. And for the side of 0-7, again, you have all these ultimates in your back pocket here. I feel like I feel like Miz might want to try and go for an overdrive play. He does have the money though, but not too sure how they want to play this out.
Money's looking fine. I guess you could use personally I prefer to use the overdrive as like a expendable ult, so unless you're on a low buy round, you can just pop it whenever you want. It's slightly different from a jet knives because of the range difference and the pick potential, because with the overdrive you're mostly committing to a fight, right, when you take one.
Yeah,
so I don't mind if he just buys a rifle in here since they have so much money, and then just uses ultimate if and when he feels like it. But on the other side of things, right, speaking of those ultimates, Damara has used his in the previous round. So one very key ultimate on their best player by far has been taken out of the picture. Now's the chance for well, not Toys, but 0-7 and of course Toys, the rest of his team, to strike a pretty solid lead and maybe even up the scoreline in this matchup here. Down mid they go, but A main is where a lot of players are residing. Ooh, the Prowler spots out a couple of players as well. Here comes the overdrive now down top of mid, together with the Omen ultimate, and now the Hunter's free just to clear out these spaces. But Sayu's the one to shut down Miz. Frostbite, well, uses his ultimate, has to come in to back things up, but his team has just shut down the entire push. And well, now they're gonna reconvene, they're gonna back off. Let this ultimate from the Clove expire. Still have a minute left on the clock to explore around with, but they've lost 2 of their players as a result.
Perhaps somewhat of an overcommitment for the side of 0-7 there, using both the From the Shadows as well as the overdrive, but both the players just too far away to be traded again.
I like the idea, but yeah, the execution was a bit off. The Hunter's Free also didn't really assist things. Miz was taken down instantly.
I know
the smokes come through from the A side, and here comes the ultimate bullet jumps the one-way, catches onto Damara, but Sayu's here. Sayu anchoring the side. Bullet has to be him. The 2 versus 2, the Breach and the Cyphers on both squads. And Spike goes down, barely any time left. Heart needs to commit off of it, doesn't get hit though. And the Neural Theft to review their positions, but the flash is golden. The King Kappa connects both of the kills. Heart's labored spray will cost them an important round. And what seemed like a chance given was a chance taken back yet again. Bigetron Arctic up to double digits.
Finally, they find an answer to the attack side that 0-7 has been throwing at them, where they find double digits in this round itself, but still, it was definitely a hard-fought round, and they don't really have the economy to, like, really... The economy for them hasn't really been built yet, so a couple of these players, again, going back onto the half shields. Meanwhile, on the side of 0-7, though, they still have the economy to be able to afford a full buy here, so they want to have a change of pace, maybe. You can see most of the players leaning towards this B side. You can see the pings coming through as well. And
the shock round actually broke the top of mid, so attention has been drawn there. But meanwhile, the main commits here towards B. Or is it? Wait, look at the Cypher. It's found bullets, found a kill all the way in spawn, and now King Kappa is left scrambling with his utility in hand. And will forfeit the side as a result. Frostbine's playing within the scope, but bullets come in from the back lines. None the wiser. Damara has a boatload of work to do, and he's gonna get caught on the wall. Monkeypox will shut him out. And Sayu has to tuck tail and run with barely any HP to boot. Can't even escape with his gun. Nicely done off the back of that. Beautiful, beautiful call from Bullet. Flanks them. And with 4 players still standing, a very convincing round.
Yeah, great timing coming in from Bullet as well. Knowing that the Cypher trip in mid was being broken and able to find pick onto Madeline, I believe, who was just trying to rotate over
trying to
the sports
rotate.
team. Seems like they want to try to do the same thing this time around as well. You see all these players again waiting outside of B here.
I kind of like the idea, right? You know that the Neon is most likely going to be playing on A on defensive side, right? Just to push down A main. Because you have the Cypher on B, you kind of need to put the Neon somewhere else. So they're hedging their bets. They're going to the site where, well, Damara isn't. And, well, King Kappa is in a very committed angle. It's spotted out by the drone. Doesn't really have too much utility to work around with, yeah. So it needs to play a lot more careful.
Giving 0-7 a respect as well. You can see
Here.
the rotations being drawn from the side of 0-7. A couple of players on the side of Bigetron waiting in mid as well.
Oh, spotted!
Up there, aware though, Miz able to pick out their kill, but Frostmine from the back finds Sukan. The Sheriff unable to connect the shot on the third. Hart finally shuts him down, but still, damage has been done. Now they have to make their move here with 40 seconds left on the clock.
Monkeypox hears the cam and breaks it immediately. So King Kappa noted for the stun. Back on the side. Oh, and he's stunned up as well. Aftershock's there to flush him out further. The flash to follow up. Oh, but into the side they go. Damara gets absolutely destroyed. But the recon dart. Spike goes down. It's a rough retake to happen. Sayu together with the Cypher. Oh, but it gets caught running back towards main. It's 2 versus 1, but with the Rolling Thunder, surely this is a case closed already. He has to do some miraculous work here. Sayu tap at the spike. The double swing comes in. Nothing found, and they're just gonna hold his angle. Nicely done from 0-7. Beautiful navigation off the mid rounds. Finds that pick down towards mid. Close out around on B. Double digits found on both squads as we tie up. Scoreline 10-10.
Gotta go.
I feel like when it came to the defense on the side of Bigetron, I feel like Damara's like finding it harder to find some sort of direction. Because when you're in attack, your main goal is to like get the spike plant down, go forward. Yeah, but when you're on defense though, there's a lot of other things that how to play. Yeah.
And 0-7 are more than aware and ready for a fast push. You can see Bullet instantly backs off. They've been avoiding Damara at the start of the rounds pretty effectively so far. Break of the trip, and look at them. All of the 0-7 members all just holding, waiting for this push. They know that they're there. There's no way the Fade has walked up by himself. He's got some assistance, a camera break, the stun through as well. Damara still connects the shot. Beautiful preemptive stun right there. The flash to re-peek straight in, but the dodge of the flash gets a double kill for 0-7. And that is all the defenders here on this A side. Neural Theft find out the last 2 players are running for the hills, trying to bolster up this side as it goes down. The spike planted in the open. Frostmind. Tough spot to be in as it gets stunned up, and Aftershock out of position. He has to swing out wide, and they're just marking his angle. King Kappa cannot assist his teammate. And 0-7, for what feels like the first time ever since the first half, they're gonna find an advantage in this map. 11-10 as they break the economy of Bigetron Arctic. They have no money going into this one. They can go a bit of a force buy, but the money's looking horrendous.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Bigetron right here, you really want to kind of try and play. I feel like you want to play it safe here. You don't really have the economy to work with, as you mentioned. But they are just off a couple of key ultimates though. Damara, one off the overdrive. They might want to go in for that contest. But given how their A main play has been going, most of the time it's been going on 0-7 to lane. So do you really want to go in for this contest?
Oh. I mean, it's rough for Damara, right? I mean, he's every single portion of the map he's trying to go aggressive on. At the max, he gets one, right? They instantly traded out. So 0-7 are doing a great job at just like instantly shutting him down whenever he's being spotted on the map, or either just completely evading him. It feels like he's a non-factor in the second half.
And I also feel like on the attack, Damara was more able to use his utility to isolate like the players to be able to get those kills. But when it came to the defense, you can see how bunched up the players on 07 are. Just even though the Mara is able to find one, he just immediately gets traded out.
And I mean, there's only so far I can go, right? We saw that literally in that previous round. Right? He's pushed down towards A main. there's kind of an invisible line in the sand where it's so risky to go through unless you have a boatload of util to back you off of it. And if you're not confident that there's players there, then, or at least if you're not confident that 07 are not holding you, which they were, then it gets really difficult because you're basically left with, well, I can't really move forward, and if I go back, I'm not really that effective. So it's kind of caught between two worlds. 07's done a great job at keeping him honest. And Rolling Thunder available from Heart. That is an ultimate that could really put a shot to this story right here. But Madeline has his own on the other side of things. They're going to go for a half buy this time around, saving up for the final round of this half. Looks like 07 might be able to get 12 already here if they keep things nice and clean.
Go, go! For Bigetron, they're actually opting to make this A site more heavily stacked when you can see these players trading off utility. Shot doesn't really connect. Miz is finally able to find that kill onto Sayu. The Bucky though answers back. Madeline good for one as well. Evening back the numbers. Overdrive on a sliver of health as well as the Rolling Thunder. What is going on? Bullet able to shut the Mara down.
That was so risky using the overdrive in that situation. I think Bullet more than expected him to be on low HP, so you just need to land that one shot. It's stunned up, but you can still shoot one bullet, right? As long as that hits. It's going to be a kill confirmed. And so now a big ultimate overdrive as well as the player taken out of the picture. And a reclear from Bigetron Arctic down towards A yet again. Monkeypox staying a little bit too long for his welcome. I get caught out on the rotate over. No, but Monkeypox is the one to actually get that kill, and now it leaves Madeline all alone. He's used his Rolling Thunder to get control over this space, but now he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. The tripwire is in his face as well. He needs to break that. He's stuck. Oh no. Might just have to offer the save at this point.
Yeah, I mean, even though a couple of the players on the side of 07 pretty low on HP, so it's a 1v3 situation. Madeline here has so much to do.
And they're picking out the map as well. They know exactly where he's coming from. Monkeypox has got the angle ready and raring. Easy as you like, timed with the perfect stun from Heart. And that is 12 on the board. What seemed like an easy map for Bigetron Arctic to just sweep away. The first half has not looked like the second at all.
Yeah, and with 07 now on match point as well as so many key ultimates here to play, things are looking dicey for Bigetron. They have to find an answer to this.
Well, I feel like you might need to change your setup, right? The Neon being expected on A so many times in a row, but it's just not finding that success. Maybe something a little bit more cheeky. Rotate the Neon somewhere else on the map, show his presence, rotate over, something like that. Now they spot the Neon yet again, so they don't really need to commit off the back of it. And even if they do, you've got so much utility in the form of the breach, in form of the Sova to just clear out these positions. Bullet, well, he's in a pretty confident position here. Up against the judge, it's not that effective. He's got a tripwire for assistance. They smoke down at the top of mid to gain them access towards the entirety of mid. They can just go for a beast split as well. The drone down towards market to put pressure. Damara presence yet again spotted. Bigetron Arctic just looked lost.
Can't really do anything much in this position, and I believe that's both prowess expanded as well. So when they do have to go for everything, it's so much harder for them. Now, try to clear out all these corners, but Madeline finds first blood though, finds a second in the mid. Overdrive finally shut him down, and Miz making his way into market, trying to find these players where exactly they are. Damara gets caught out, he's gonna get stunned up, he's gonna get taken down as well with the overdrive. 3 versus 3 on his side. 20 seconds left on the clock. Miz just finding so many players here. All down to Sayu in a 1v2 situation. Uses the Nightfall to try and find the advantage. For Sayu, they know exactly where he is off the back. That shot. He's unable to connect the shot, and that's Monkeypox taking the round as well as the map for the side of 0-7.
Wow, what a resurgence from 0-7. I mean, they were down and out in the first half. They scrapped a couple of rounds together, but when it swapped over to the attacking side, the slow-paced round really just pulled apart that defense from Bigetron Arctic. They just did not have an answer. And Damara, despite all of that commotion, he still sits atop of the scoreboard. 27 kills and 19 deaths, 8 first bloods, but the rest of his team is nowhere to be seen. 0-7, what a well-oiled machine in that attacking side. Called beautifully. I think Bullet was the IGL, is the IGL and calling for this team. So what beautiful rotations and mid-round calls that were done. It drew out all of the utility, and yeah, Bigetron just could not find an answer at all in that second half.
Yeah, even though Damara was starting out strong, he has 8 first bloods to his name. The rest of the players on the side of 0-7, it just felt like they were able to just continuously shut him down. Or once Bigetron went onto their defense.
Yeah, it's a massive testament to what they've been doing, what they've been practicing. 0-7, clear underdogs in this story, but they're coming out with great wins. They've made a name for themselves all the way in the Predator League. Coming into this tournament now, I think still underrated, but they're proving themselves game after game. And yeah, what a beautiful start to this series. Taking a big win over Bigetron Arctic, over what a strong force that Damara was. They've essentially nullified him, kept him honest, removed all of his potency in that second half. What amazing accomplishment so far.
Yeah, and I feel like it was also like they came back in the map, right? They were down like what, 4-8, and they were able to just answer back by completely shutting out Damara.
Yeah, and actually I can't really remember. Do you remember whose map pick was that? Let me just double check. So that was Bigetron's map pick. Yeah, Bigetron picked Sunset. So that is not a great start, right? And 0-7, let me remind you guys, right? I took a look at the Haven win rate. 83% win rate on Haven for 0-7. They only lost to Unsigned 5. Other than that, they've been on a win streak. So a great job done by 0-7 on Sunset. Going on to Haven, that's where my concerns are now growing bigger and bigger for Bigetron Arctic, right? This is a map that is chosen by the opponent. They're confident on it. They lost their map pick as well. Not really traditionally known as a neon map as well, so I'm not sure how Damara is gonna fare on that map as a player. But yeah, that is how the cookie crumbles. That is how things can slip from your wayside, despite you having a live game, despite Damara just putting up crazy numbers. If you can't just work out the macro, strategies of that map, well, 0-7 will definitely pick you apart. They've got the coaches, or they got the coach in the form of Fuma to assist them, but we'll have to wait and see for how Haven's going to transpire. But we're going to go for a short little break, and we'll come back to the second map of the series to see if 0-7 close things out in a nice clean fashion, or does Bigetron Arctic have something else to say. You don't want to miss this. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Hi everyone, my name is Frostmine and I'm from Indonesia, and currently I'm with Bigetron Arctic, and the role in my team is controller. I would say to my teammates, especially like the younger ones, to not look at the score. For example, when we are trailing by 3 or 4 points, they got match point already. I always say like we can still do this. It's not 13 yet, so the game is not over until it's over. The game is in our hands, so we are the ones who decide the outcome of this game will be. So I really like to motivate them, hype them up, lift the mood up a bit. Esports in my country right now, I would say for PC is not so great. I would like to see like more tournaments in the future from Indonesian organizers, more players that can go through the pro scene or maybe even franchise level. So yeah, I would love to see Indonesia in all over the map. quite interesting because like some of the teams like I knew from Radiant games, like I know they can mechanically they are like okay, they can shoot, but like intrigued to see like how they're playing in a team. I cannot like count out like qualifier teams because they can upset everyone here. For example, yesterday ARF lose to one of the Singaporean teams. So yeah, I'm excited to see like what can they do in this tournament. I want to give a shout out to Damara. Damara is one of the newest addition to Bigetron Arctic, and he is the youngest one. He plays a duelist, a role that is not easy, and he's improving. He wants to learn, and I give so many like props to him because he worked hard and he wants to be one of the best in Indonesia or in Asia Pacific. So, and the last force for my next opponent will be, don't underestimate us. I'll see you on the server and don't be too surprised on what's gonna happen next. Your guys' tournament is awesome, by the way. It's really good. The production and everything, it's very good. Thank you.
My name is Paul, known as Puma. I come from Norway. I coach 07. No, I don't think we feel demotivated. It's more of a thing that you know you need to show up when it really matters. That the work that you put in before reflects the result that you get. If anything, this should be like a wake-up call. I think it's more of a motivational boost. Coming from EU, I think like the major difference is actually work ethic. I mean, I wouldn't be coaching them if I didn't see potential in them, of course. I definitely saw that they had good potential, and when we were playing Prague, we were destroying very, very good teams here in APAC. I think definitely it's deserved to be invited. I see a great potential, just needs to be put on the right path, and then you will see insane results. When we played the VCL, we didn't perform the best, we didn't get the results we wanted. For example, against like team like DSG, we had like an insane lead, but we threw it as well. So we can definitely compete if we want to. As an organizer, I think very, very good. Easy to participate as a team. Comes to the format, like not very big fan of single elim, but still happy that like all the teams that want to compete can actually have a chance to compete. So yeah, I think in general, like great people. Like I met you guys. You guys seem very fun and energetic and good people. So definitely very, very glad to be competing in Vortex. Shout out Brian, always showing up with good comms and good vibes into the games. Shout out Miz, this guy can shoot like crazy when it really matters. Shout out YE bro, when he also shows up on the day, it's so over for the enemy. Toy, this guy is such a well-rounded player. Good comms and good aim, probably one of the better players that I've been with. And shout out Belden bro, this guy, always brings the good leadership to the team and tells them exactly what they need to do, put them in the right spot, at the right time. And for my opponent, you need to think outside of the box or you will stay in it forever.
Welcome back again to Vortex Hidden Gems Season 2. My name is Gremmy, joining me is Coldan, and we are on to map 2 of the series between Bigetron Arctic versus 07. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling a little bit worried for Bigetron Arctic, I can't lie. I thought that they should have gotten that first map under their control. They kind of just spiraled into 07, just completely commanding the entirety of the game in the second half. So now we're going on to Haven, right? And it's a map that 07 very comfortable playing on. Obviously, it's their map pick. We'll have to see how that one pans out. But again, before we jump into action, shout out to our sponsors, Colorful Malaysia, our strategic partner, Esports Integrated, and KBS, as well as supported by Rakan Muda and Rakan Digital Malaysia. And of course, we got a GPU lucky draw. So everyone watching at home, if you purchase a GeForce RTX 4070 Ti Super GPU, well, you can stand a chance to win basically like a lucky draw, and then they'll refund you the money for that purchase. So yeah, pretty cool stuff if you're in the market for a GPU or just want to upgrade your setup.
Yeah, definitely. So definitely go and join that lucky draw that they have. And honestly, I kind of want to also upgrade my GPU soon. So maybe I'll look into that. But yeah, but jumping right into the map of Haven, I feel, I again, Damara is going back on a neon. I feel like it's gonna be quite interesting. Okay, wait, hold on. The sky?
Sky, interesting.
Okay,
Double
I mean,
controller
hmm.
and Sky. I see. Very interesting.
Okay, this is something that we haven't seen in a while, right? This double controller, the
No.
Viper Omen with the Sky. It's like, I feel like it's a very strong
No.
comp if
Wow.
you know how to play it, but and
Yes,
I
if they want to
also,
lean into their slow play style, right?
yeah. I feel like another thing point out is the difference in the Sentinels. You have a Killjoy on the side of 07 versus a Cypher. And okay, honestly, I feel like I haven't been seeing a lot of Killjoys on Haven recently. Most people, I mean, a lot of people have opted to go for the Cypher pick instead, because I think Cypher feels a lot more versatile, especially on a tree-side map like Haven. But Killjoy,
I'm trying to think of just trying to think of the idea with this composition, especially in this meta, right? Because you have the neon, which can just slide right past all of your nano swarms and all that stuff. Cypher definitely hard counters a neon, but I guess with the nerfs, they don't want to go in that direction. I'm not sure on the philosophy behind that. Double controller with a Sky. And no, I mean you don't have space for a breach, so you have to run the Sky instead. Miz runs a jet and he's making it work.
Spike down A.
Different agent, same aim.
First blood going the way of 07 Miz, taking the head off of Madeline right there. Bullet's like way ahead of his setup. Finds one, will get traded out though by King Kappa on the opposite side of the map here.
Toxin screen
The rest of the players of Bigetron just making their way onto the site itself. They want to clear out this garage position, but Bullet player's gonna get spotted out here. King Kappa, nice shot with the Sheriff, able to take down Miz. 3v3 situation here for them. Crossfire wants to play ahead of this, but Hart shuts him down.
One enemy remaining.
Finds another one in the mix as well. It's all down to Damara here. What can he find? Slides away. Able to take out one, but doesn't matter. Toys able to take him out with that jumping right click right there. And that's the pistol round going the way of 07.
Oh, so chaotic, but again, I mean, it works. Yeah, you got the opening kill. You're able to temper Damara. You don't let him get on to a crazy rampage. A little bit of a tech pause, as is standard. But yeah, I just want to give a heads up to actually the viewers. I just got word that I got monkeypox is actually Adept, not Ming. So it's still the same core. It's the original core for this team. No substitutions. So very nice, very good, very nice. And Adept is one of those players that I mentioned earlier on, right? He's becoming a much better player. Significantly, he's improved a lot, in my opinion. He's finding a lot of impact, multi-kills round after round on different agents. So we'll see how.
So would you say that he's adapting?
He's an adept player. Oh, look at this Viper wall though. Cuts down the seaside, gives you multiple pockets to play behind. Cuts garage, cuts front of mid.
Can we also talk about how there's 2 outlaws in this buy?
Yeah, we can. Miz has got the regen armor as well. But they're not exactly on the right side of the map.
Yeah, and the only one there is gonna be Hard, and he
And Hart has
might-
no idea because his flash missed.
Yep. Still though, able to find one. Finds the second and the third through the smoke as well, and the cavalry has arrived for 0-7 here. Madeline though, able to try and stem the bleeding. Trying to go for the shot, but Bullet able to cover his teammate right there. Madeline though actually picks up 3 in the round. What is going on with the classic Miz? Finally shuts him down, but that's a lot of damage from a free gun.
Nice! Killed it!
Well,
And them.
I mean, Hart did
Definitely.
more than he was required to. Triple kill there, fantastic work. But yeah, it got a little bit funky towards the end.
I'm not gonna lie, if Hart didn't find 3 then...
It might have gotten a lot worse, right?
Yeah.
There's a lucky kill onto Damara as well, right? You take down their best bragger, basically. But still, it was just an eco round, not too much to worry about. Outlaw's slightly less potent now because they've bought up full heavy armor here. Bullet, here's the running and sliding and the reload. And he gets the kill as well. The paranoid answer back, but somehow still alive.
How is he still alive? He gets blinded.
He pushed so
And-
deep in.
Yeah.
He got away with murder, literally. And I mean, you can look at where Miz is around the map. He's gotten the whole C line under control. He can just stack 4, or at least, I guess, yeah, 4 players here onto his A side. Our drone, clear out these corners, swing out to just bait in for Hart in this close corner. It's just expecting them to commit, but I think Bigetron Arctic are more than privy to this, and they might start to peel back and try different parts of the map. King Kappa's gotten a deep look down towards B, just holding in. 40 seconds left on the clock. They have to make a decision pretty quick, though.
Seems like a dark cover. Kind of giving toxins going up. That 0-7 nowhere.
30 seconds left.
This execute is gonna be headed. It is gonna be through garage, but again, Miz has got this angle here. Toxic screen goes down. He's able to pick up that kill. Monkeypox good for 1 as well. There's just so much work for them to do. Miz good for another onto Madeline. 1v4 situation. Sayu can't get anything done. Poise, rinse it out. Get the bonus round as well.
Oh, amazing work coming in from 0-7. I really like that bonus setup, right? You put 4 players on one side of the map. You have Miz with the Outlaw marking down C long very deep. Granted, Bigetron Arctic actually found the one weakness on the map, which was Garage. But they just could not get their forces onto the side without losing too many players in the process, right? Miz finding a kill there, backs off towards long, finds a second one, thins out the numbers, and then when the retake came in, it was just too easy for 0-7. So nicely done. Now forces Bigetron Arctic down on low by double Bucky. Double Bucky is crazy. Bucky on the Neon, I understand. Bucky on the breach is something that I'm a bit curious about. And, well, they're slowly being picked apart. Meanwhile, B is being absolutely shut down. Double kill already found. The smoke to deter them. The alarm bot to notify of their presence. Well, Monkeypox, easy fight in front of his toxic screen. Last 2 players stand holding down Garage. Sayu was the first one found. Nicely done, but still work to be done to get onto the side itself. Bullets marking that angle. I don't know where the breach has gotten off to though, but as you can see, he's holding a Bucky in Garage. And yeah, Sayu with a flick down through the boxes, but leaves Madeline in an impossible clutch with just a Bucky. He has to potentially hope and wait that the... Oh wow. Trailblazers more than perfect for this situation. Fires a couple of warning shots, but yeah, his back has been turned and Miz creeping in from the flank will secure a 4th round for 0-7.
And if you're Bigetron Arctic in this situation, it's quite hard to try and navigate your way around this toxic screen without kind of slowing down your pace and trying to clear all these angles. You have like the owl drone, but in these kinds of situations where you're just trying to force your way onto the side with the numbers, using that owl drone in kind of situation makes things so much harder for you, because while you're droning, you're just like a man down, right? And that's not exactly what you want in that kind of situation, and that's exactly what Monkeypox is trying to take advantage of.
I actually think that Adept has monkeypox.
Uh,
Is that name just a cry for help? Actually, I'm just thinking about it right now. Maybe he's actually sick. Maybe he's sick and still performing at this kind of a level. I mean, hey, that's more than credit to them. But yeah, Miz now picking up that operator, and I very much need a timeout because, well, 0-7's slow-paced like rounds have been so suffocating. The rotations have been perfect, and you can kind of see that, I guess, European influence from the coach, the European style, where it's a lot slower paced. So perhaps that has been brought into their repertoire. They can go fast. They can also go much slower, change up the pace. Well, Bigetron Arctic, well, fast is the name of the game. That is how Damara likes it. Instant pressure down towards B. Shock dart through. Joan can clear out garage. Spots out the alarm bot as well. But again, you have to go through multiple layers of this toxic screen if you want to best this C site. And, well, Bigetron Arctic might not want to like, or might not like the looks of things. Well, the Cypher's gone deep access down towards A short. That might be something that they want to reconvene towards.
Yeah, we can see the read coming in from the side of 0-7. They've got 2 players on this side. Might be aware that there could be a rat lurking in A short here. Kevin's gonna give away that position though. But Heart is there for the cover. Seeker is being utilized as well to deny this push from coming in. Damara doesn't care. He's trying to get ahead of things. Will connect the shot onto Heart, but won't onto Bullet. Sayu trades it out. Still a 3v3 situation here, and Dev trying to find what he can. Odin firing the warning shots, but it's Frostmine who finds the kill in the form of his counterpart. One is gonna go down, and that's okay. That's quite an interesting lineup.
Yeah, but I don't think they're expecting the flank from Miz with the knives as well. And all that is just making a boatload of noise with this gun of his. And while the flank has been compromised, Monkeypox will swing and make a sickening round victory for the 0-7 side. I tried to make something that was sick, but kind of fell flat at a little bit. Lala's 5-0. That's a sickening scoreline, to say the least. Bigetron Arctic shivering in their pants. This is not how they expected this series to turn out. Definitely. They have to really hunker down and come up with a cool strat. They've got a bunch of ultimates to work around with, but how do they string things together? They've been torn apart limb by limb so far by 0-7.
Yeah, and this, I feel like this Viper pick is just kind of
They don't really, yeah. It's not a meta comp, right? They don't really have practice on how they want to handle this wall.
It hasn't really been played since like the meta, but it doesn't matter. Damara is just gonna go in with that overdrive, trying to find more. Trying to clear out this smoke as well. Completely. But Bullet finally comes into play. Frostmine good for 2, Sayu good for 1 as well. And it's all down to Miz.
Spike planted.
1v4 situation.
Great job coming from Bigetron Arctic to stop that flood retake. You know, Damara spending what was like 1 or 2 seconds to clear out short actually gave time for 0-7 to flood back in, but thankfully all the crossfires were held by the Bigetron Arctic team members. And yeah, nicely done. A nice fast-paced round with off the back of an overdrive. That is exactly what you want. You even saved the Breach Rolling Thunder, Silver Hunter's Fury into the next round. A lot more tools at your disposal for this attacking side. And well, this is the side that they chose to start on, right? So hopefully they get a couple more rounds on the board before things spiral out of control. A bit of a fight.
I don't like the diligence that Damara has. Oh, okay, that goes the op. I like that Damara actually goes to clear the short position, because I feel like the main concern that you have is that smoke orb that's up there. There could be just like a player just lurking in that position, and with the assurance that there's nobody there, the rest of the players of Bigetron can just flood their way onto the side, take out all the players on the side of 0-7, and that's exactly what they did. Now this time around though, different kind of setup coming in for the side of 0-7.
4 on A and 5 running into C. Damara's gotten the side free for the taking. something that they really didn't have at all. So how did they stop this retake setup coming through? Monkeypox just on literally 1 HP. So he has to play a little bit more reserve. The lineup's coming through to just clear our default position as well. Nicely done to flush things out. Here comes
Nowhere to run.
the ultimate from the Killjoy, but Bullet still firing shots. Kinkapa answers back down towards C-Long, but the lockdown finally broken for. Into the side they go. The flash comes through. Heart and Toys both finding kills. Kinkapa playing within the cages, and no, he's finding success so far, but still 1 HP. Adept still gonna catch that kill. Sayu now in a 1 versus 2. Attack down low. Here's a bunch of utilities to play around with. Oh, but he swings on a little bit too wide. His shoulder peeking out. And Adept on 1 HP picks up a double kill in all that madness.
No need for this. That looked so dangerous for the side on 0-7, but still they managed to recover. A shot that could have just like done the work, but unfortunate for the side of Bigetron. Sayu just peeking out a little too wide. Monkeypox able to shut that down.
That's crazy. He's 1 HP. He finds a double kill to assist his team for that retake. If he doesn't, if he goes down in that spray, by the way, I don't think they win that round.
Yeah.
If he was taken out before things started off with. And again, credit to the Sky, because I think there was a heal in all of the action. And again, Monkeypox. Ooh, Odin spam. Without the Silva is actually pretty curious as well, right? You don't have the Silva for vision, it's just predictive spray. Yes, the Viper's Pit as well, and they're heading towards his domain. He's the only player here on towards the C side. Damar's got a judge as well. And he hears all this commotion, but he doesn't pop the ultimate just yet. It's not a commitment fully. Kinkapa now finally gets spotted out, but the push down towards Long, they're gonna catch him. Miz, nice shot found. The dash away as well, but he's still standing and fighting. Oh, but a snipe from the Damara. Beautifully navigated. Toys tries to big brain things with the teleport, but it's not gonna be the case. Damara reads it to perfection. And now it's just left onto Heart alone on this A side to bolster things up, to find some sort of success. He's pushed down towards Long. It's a great answer, but he needs to find those kills coming in from the flank as well, waiting for Adept. As the Killjoy comes through from heaven. Spike, given the liberty. Oh, fast retake attempt coming through. Bullet jumps in from the heavens. The Hearts get shut down by Sayu. And again, tapping of the Spike, but they have no idea that Seth could be running off to. Expecting a potential flank, and he's creeping close, but Sayu marking that angle will not let him have too much more theatrics. That Odin of his finally gets shut down and puts a second on the board.
Yeah, Bigetron Arctic right there, baiting with that spike tap to try and get these players on the side of 0-7 out of their positions. Try and force the fight right there. Bullet jumping out of heaven. Heart trying to follow up.
Preemptive though, yeah.
Yeah.
I felt like they should have waited for the flank. I feel like Bullet just kind of went in by himself. Said, "Oh, Heart, come, let's go." A little bit of disjointedness, but nonetheless, still with the commanding lead, 6-2. It's a bit of a half-buy situation on this defensive side. They've gambled their bets down towards C, and what a peek from Kinkapa. Toys instantly eliminated out of the round. Bullet's dancing around towards mid. They might want to take a little look at it. Bigetron Arctic now searching for where this Killjoy could have gotten off to, and oh, might be a bit of a DC issue. Yeah. Well, at least he's a turret.
I think they know where
Essentially.
some of the players are.
They know that he died there. Info, I guess. Well, miss. That's a lot of info.
Okay.
Bit too much for him to handle. Triple peek down towards his location, and it's just left onto the last 2 remaining players. Adept from the spawn as Heart comes in from the flank, but there's a tripwire there, so we'll have to break that. Position is noted for. So now, what can Adept manufacture? Well, his teammate is being marked in. He has to somehow try to find something, but the up-down setup too strong for that situation. Heart, nice couple of shots. Consolation prize to find a 2k at the very end. As Bigetron Arctic find a crucial 3rd round, and of course, small little tech pause to find out why Bullet was smashing it into the wall.
That was half-buy round coming in from the side of 0-7 as well. So, honestly, all things considered, it's not too bad of a round. You did manage to get a couple of rifles.
Thanks to Heart right at the very end. But, hey, Villa got DC. They still have a couple rounds to play around with, right? They're 6 on defense. It's not too shabby. But of course, they would like a little bit more. As we try to save Bullet and bring him back into the server.
I'm actually quite like how do you say, surprised that Bigetron haven't really tried to go in for like more lurk plays towards like mid. Because like once you break that default killjoy setup, right, it gives you like a lot more open space to play with, and you can see most of the times like King Kappa has been leaning towards the A side, trying to establish like that shot control, just inserting himself in there. But he's been caught out a couple of times already, so maybe it's time for him to like try and get information elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, I do think that breaking the Killjoy initial setup down towards Garage, right, the alarm bot there is very important. Really haven't been doing too much of that, and well, Adept's gonna be harassing them, it seems. Sayu, okay, I don't think he's in the line of fire for the time being. But again, the Neon actually can best the Killjoy setup, right? You can just slide past the utility. So I'm hoping for a bit more of a convincing and aggressive take coming through from Bigetron Arctic. A stun right there, and a fast-paced round. Oh, miss, forces his trap, escape harm's way, goes in for second dippings. But gets tagged down low as a result of it and down instantly. This is the sort of presence that Bigetron Arctic need to have. They've got control over such an important portion of the map instantly, and now they have time to work around. They could even re-hit the site. But an important re-heal comes through. Rolling Thunder to flutter every single player except for Adept playing around in the corner down short. Finds a frag though. So still doable for Bigetron Arctic. 1-to-1 trade is not bad there. Spike goes down. Flank to be watched as well from the Sova, but none to be coming from that position. They've got the Seekers available from the sky. But how is the retake protocol gonna come into fruition here? 4 versus 4 up against Madeline. Oh, the breach utility, beautiful, just to stun things up, slow things down. The stun comes through, so does the Seekers. Smoke here is spotted. Hart finds a trade frag though, jumping out from heaven. Hart finds a double kill. Madeline trying as he might. Oh, but the kill is just slow in the way of Bigetron Arctic. It's just left onto toys, and Madeline, the rat in hell, drops a boatload of utility and picks up a triple off the back of that as well. 4 rounds now, slowly but steadily, Bigetron Arctic finding their groove.
I feel like that's the strength of running a Neon compared to the Jet, right? When you have like a Neon and the Breach, your Neon's just kind of able to sustain themselves more in a sense where you have the utility that, like the stun, right? You have the stun and you don't really have to commit too much of Breach utility, and it can be used in those kinds of post-plant scenarios to deny the defending team for coming in from the retake. And even if you do use the stun on the Breach, it's pretty much like regenerative, so you still have like so much more utility in terms of like the other shock, the flashes. You don't really have to commit. I feel like you don't really have to commit as much when you're running that Neon.
Yeah, safe to say a Breach in Hell in an A post-plant is one of the most annoying things to deal with, especially if he has 2 or 3 pieces of utility still alive and you know, available. So very rough situation right there. Hard did his damnedest up in heaven. Found a double kill there, but not gonna be enough to pull it over the line just yet. And if it's sitting on 6 for quite a while already, 3 rounds in a row, Bigetron Arctic has strung it together. They're finding a little bit of an answer, and an important timeout now taken from the 0-7 side. They want to stop things right here, right now. Sweep up the last 2 rounds, give themselves a chance. It's a bit of a low buy round this time. Stingers around the board for every single defender. And Viper Spin now committed towards C, but it's not going to be the case. No one's here. Paranoia's through. This is an important frag onto Damar, but you take that trade frag every day of the week. You shut down the main grunt force of this attacking side. You lose your smokes though, but this Viper Spit down towards C, it just surely deters them to try somewhere else.
Yeah, I think they might want to try and cut noise, re-hit towards this A side, or try and sniff out where this Killjoy utility could be and time to hunt. Just try and make their way there. Trailblazer is gonna come through to try and gain some information here. It's gonna get broken though. Hard spots out Sayu, still waiting towards this A position. And that was on the defense.
I don't think they're gonna move, right? They're just gonna
Yeah.
hunker down, see what the defenders can do on this A side. They're gonna go out aggressive. A flash in his face, Sayu! Oh, still holding out the dart. And now he has the knives in the play! Miz with a quad kill, looking for the ace! King Kappa keeps him honest, but it's the round that they want, it's the round that they need. Heart spots out the camera, gets tagged out as well, runs down towards long, but that's where the spike is. King Kappa has to run into his arms, his waiting arms. He's gotten around the corner as well. 20 seconds left. King Kappa in a world of trouble. The double thing comes into fruition, and off the back of a quad kill from Miz, a thrifty round emerges out of nowhere.
The switch.
That's huge coming in from Miz. Like finding the first few picks and then being able to get the Blade Storm secured around 4 kills in that round itself. And they're now ahead in this defensive half.
Here.
Given that Haven is typically more attacker-sided.
Alarm bot.
I mean, I will say that comp is slightly more favored for the defensive side, but I feel like with their playstyle being slow and methodical, it could be very useful. And Wodamara now has in other things. He wants to run into their face! But Bullet lands a one-tap to his head. Frostmine there, answer back, but they don't check the Miz corner. Traded back though, and Sayu with the Hunter's Fury keeps things in their advantage. Mana advantage going into this post-plan situation. As the spike goes down, Bigetron Arctic looking to post a 5 here. Heart and Toys have something to say about things. Will be there. Oh, the reload. That's ambitious. Better looks away. And just like that, it falls. Frostmine now left in 1 versus 2. Paranoia now thrown out. The teleport up in the heavens. Oh, but Toys was not blinded. A catastrophe for Bigetron Arctic. Madeline reloads and looks away at the wrong timing. And it all crumbles from then on out.
Oh, the Paranoia. It didn't hit Toys.
Switching sides.
No. A very, very bold play to TP on top of the boxes. I would have loved it if he knew that the flash was gonna confirm the two there, but yeah, he wouldn't have known. He had no idea.
Now, again, 8 for the side of 07, they are in the lead right now. So honestly, for Bigetron right now, I feel like you kind of just want to recreate whatever 07 did on Sunset.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, I want to say it's a bit more of a defender side of comp, but from the way that they're playing, this defender side of comp could be very, very strong on attack. This Viper wall is so annoying to deal with because, you know, once you put it up, you have no information. They could have crossed. They could have put pressure down towards sewers. A look towards B, that could be an option as well. Sayu now spots out the brunt of the attack. Bullet traded down towards mid. To the brunt of the attack here towards this A side. It's just onto Sayu. He's the only player here. The flash and the run into the side. No dash though. And Aftershock will keep the rest of the team further back. A flash straight into rear clear short. And away they go. 0-7-1. None of this A side. They're pivoting and running across. King Kappa ahead of things. Oh, spots out ahead as well. Calling for the rotate. But the rest of the team is clearing out short. They're gonna go for the fast flank. King Kappa just needs to find as many kills as he can. First one's found by time. Playing around the gong. Beautifully done. And the stun is sublime as well. Depth. Nowhere to run. King Kappa locks down the B site. And prevents things from getting out of hand. 0-7 kept honest.
I love the initiative that the players on the side of Bigetron have to try and immediately go in for the reclay on A shot, right? Because that's what makes this toxic screen so annoying, is that you don't know whether or not there could be players still waiting in A shot on the attack. And when you have that information that there's nobody there, you have like so much freedom to just go for like fast flanks or the rotates, and you're just so much more like assured in that sense. So Bigetron able to take that pistol round right there. Buy up in this.
Just the eco round. Let's see if they can do a little bit of damage. Maybe get a spike plant down. Moment teleport will keep Sayo guessing. Well, yeah, he has to worry about short now, especially with the Viper wall up. Damara, well, easiest kill of his life. Not gonna find too much more there. Do they want to test him though? He's been peeking in for more. What's this updraft? What is that kill from him? Oh, what was a reload, but King Kappa not expecting the rest of the entire squad to be there as well. Jumping out of the window down towards garage, and Hard is just gonna stick the spike down. Yeah, they just get the money. Got a couple of kills as well. Any damage would be nice. Breaks the armor of Frostmine, so not too shabby. Nicely done to throw off the crosshair of Damara in garage. Get a couple of kills and the damage and the spike as well.
That's like his makeshift neon slide, you know?
Yeah, but Damara had no clue, and so he was not expecting that at all. I didn't expect that at all.
Yeah, not too shabby of a eco round coming in from them. Couple of shields taken off. They have to repurchase those, reinvest. Couple of guns as well. So coming into this bonus round for the side of Bigetron, they are able to kind of buy back up. A couple of players going for that regen shield as well. I feel like it's gonna be quite interesting in this round.
That is a bonus, right? So, as much of an advantage as you can get with ensuring that you can purchase into the next. Playing the numbers game, playing by the percentages. Viper wall there, but they're not too worried about short though. It's a seaside commit, the flash in towards garage. Cypher utility, not spotted just yet or broken. Now activates King Kappa. Now he's a bit curious, but no tag for the time being, so Miz will escape with his life. Again, look at this is exactly what you wanted from Bigetron in the first half, right? Putting pressure in garage, breaking the tripwires, breaking the sentinel utility. Now they can re-explore other portions of the map. The smoke down towards A-Long. Drop off the Viper smoke. Clear out these close range corners. They spot out where Damara is going to be playing from. And the smoke, though, will keep him alive for the time being. Yeah, they didn't get that access. They didn't force them back. They didn't get the kill. So now they've been shut off from multiple portions of the map. They lost a player down towards C-Long as well. So they just need to commit here towards the beach side of Flash. And straight into the side they go. The stun up from the breach is nice, but Miz has gotten access. High ground advantage. Spots out the players of Frostmine there. Labor spray. A round shot. But he somehow recovers. Triple kill coming in from Miz. Out of nowhere. Rips out a multi-kill round. And Damara now left in the dust. Nothing to answer for. Miz. Triple kill from him at the top of the B site. Crushes the dreams of Bigetron Arctic in that round. Yeah, my face is just like that Killjoy sticker as well.
Honestly, that play was like huge. Like, I love that Miz is actively using his updraft to get himself into elevated positions or just to throw off the crosshairs of his opponents right there. You can see how like he used it. Yeah. And that spray transfer.
I didn't even see the third guy. He killed him before I saw him. Nice love smoke here. Couple pot shots down range from the Cypher. Oh, but he's got to be careful because they're going to explode straight onto his site. The Cypher cam just to watch out garage, but oh, he's got to be careful now. Pops both of his cages. Hit by the paranoia. But still not yet found. Love smoke, the survival smoke on the side. But Miz, who else other than him to break open the side? King Kappa and Frostmine both go down. Not a single kill found. Bullet comes up from garage. His luck activated. And now this round surely confirmed. 2 players left standing for the Bigetron side. It's Damara as well as Sayu. His teammates disappeared into the dust. Sayu's gonna be peeking into a high-low setup. Lucky to find the first, and it's not even gonna be the case. Damara, the one to open up rounds typically, now left alone, and with only a single kill found. 0-7, reaching that double-digit scoreline.
And opening again from Miz, 2 kills. Completely.
Anyone have funds to spare?
Knock down the doors on the C side right there. Open up the site for his team. Convert that round. Bring them to double digits. That was huge coming in. And again, Bigetron Arctic are forced back onto an eco, so they have to try and find some initiative to try and like go for a play. And I feel like that's exactly what they're gonna try and do in this round itself. You see a couple of players waiting outside of B, but Miz though, expecting the low buy, purchases an outlaw of his own, shuts down that A push here.
Yeah, they're using these Viper utilities to perfection. The lurk smoke down C, the lurk smoke towards A. The defense have absolutely no clue where where the attackers are going to be coming from. They've hedged their bets towards this A side, which might be the right call. I don't know. Look at them. They're not even committed just yet. They're just waiting. They know that they're going to be aggressive. They spot out Madeline, and the breach spotted down towards A. Well, they're just going to reconvene and hit towards the C side. It's King Kappa jumping through a bit of a wide one. Causes a bit of damage for his troubles, but into the side they go. One player at the back of the side, instantly deleted. Miss, nicely found. Damara answering back though. The flood retake comes through. The stun as well. Damara still wreaking havoc at the back of the side, but Hard will shut him down at the very end, and now it's just left onto Metal. They saw him down towards A short as well. And with 4 players still standing, they're not going to be too afraid of this.
Bit of a consolation prize there from Madeline, but Toys will finish the job, bringing 0-7 up to 11. And I love the way, as you mentioned, they were using the lurk smokes on the Viper. And you can see once they spotted out the breach, they're aware that this could be the site that Bigetron are stacking more players on because of the presence of the breach, whose utility is just used for like supporting like the rest of the players, especially like Damara, right? So you kind of have a guess that this is where the brunt of the defense is going to be, and immediately the call to just rotate onto the C side.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah, very, very well played. And this timeout might be their last. Up against 11, their money in a rough state of affairs. This is going to be the last buy round they're gonna have if they don't win this one. And Miz, well, a change of pace yet again. Off the back of a timeout, he has purchased up an operator on this attacking side, potentially expecting aggression, because that's exactly how a Neon on defense needs to win rounds, right? You need to be aggressive. You take space. So they buy up this operator. They're just gonna hold perhaps farther ranged angles. Just catch the players of Bigetron Arctic walking to the crosshairs.
And it also definitely suits the slow playstyle that they have by picking up this double controller composition, right?
What's the switch up for Bigetron Arctic? Let's see. Stun up, smoke in, recon dart through, and well, Adept just absolutely disrespected. Walks straight through, knows that his Viper's toxic screen is there. Well, they pushed Miz, 4 players, the operator down towards B to catch a potential rotate. They put pressure towards A, now they're putting pressure towards B, and well, he's just gonna mark this angle. Easy as a like clockwork. What a beautiful sequence of events. Baiting and pulling and pushing, and one by one they come, one by one they will fall. Oh, Madeline somehow escapes with his life right there, not punished for that overeager peek. It's got a Frostmine again going on that aggression, but Madeline's the one to catch bullet on his left arm towards the B side, so they're accelerating into A instead. But guess who's here? It's Sayu holding down the fort. Seekers reveal his position, survival smoke in the middle of the side as well. The commitment's still not there yet. Look at where Miz gotten off, he's flanking them. The Rolling Thunder's not gonna do nothing. Absolutely nothing. They're gonna push off the back of it though. That might be an answer. But Miz on the backlines already shuts down the majority of the players. Sayu's being caught between 2 worlds, and just like that,
30 seconds
the
left.
Puppet Master 0-7 takes Bigetron Arctic for a spin. Frostmine tries, he might. Paranoid comes through. The flash in, but still. I guess they get planted. Another flash for commitment, but Toys expecting the push from the back of the site will secure their match point.
Match point.
I love what 0-7 did in this round itself. You can see the strength of the toxic screen just to completely disregard that long angle shot, right, from a super position for Adept to just walk right through and get himself in an advanced position. And you can see how Miz just walks up B of all places, takes out basically the Star Fragger on the side of Bigetron, completely shuts him out of the round, unable to do anything, and just the overdrive as well. So he's gonna be using it in this round, finds one, but Bullet is there for the trade. Hunter's Fury trying to do some chip damage but won't connect onto anyone at all.
A desperate, aggressive play. Yeah, granted, Damara finds a first kill, but he's been immediately shut down, right? There's no follow-up, no chance for him to get multi-kills in this entire map. And Hunter's Fury a bit off its mark, unable to secure another kill. So 2 ultimates invested for a 1-to-1 trade. Oh, but Sayu's shot will get him that kill. Don't need an ultimate, just 1 shot to the dome. Nice shot coming in from Miz as well to let Sayu know. Oh, that was a nice attempt, but potentially that might be even worse. Bullet spots the barrel of Frostmine as he escapes through the smoke. Pops down his ultimate, but that's all a ruse, as it always has been. 0-7 again pulling away the cogs of this machine. Monkeypox find the first kill there, but look at where the rotations are coming from. King Kappa has spotted out where these last 2 players coming from, and they're just gonna beeline straight towards this A site. Bye-bye. No action for you. We're gonna play the numbers. We're gonna be absolute rats. We're not gonna give you an inch. No way for you to take any mile. And King Kappa lacking utility. 20 seconds for his camera. That's all he's ever gonna get. Cut out the noise though. Alarm bot's there. Bullet marking this angle as well. King Kappa, a chance now. Up against Toys. 1 versus 1. Everything. That tournament run right here. King Kappa needs to come out clutch. The smoke in. The jump peek through. Spots him out. Here's the running away from Toys. Tap of the spike as well. He's got his camera to work around with. The paranoia comes through. He's just gonna stick things out. Gets it to half at the very minimum. Oh, the camera's in a horrible position, but still tap halfway. Commitment from Toys. Oh, he cancels it right at the last moment. King Kappa, the unthinkable, saves his team. 1 versus 3 for the Sentinel player from Bigetron Arctic to keep them alive for just at least 1 more round.
That's huge from King Kappa. Right there, is able to clutch out that round, trying to claw his way back into this run itself. Even though they're still down 5 rounds, that could be the start of potential comeback here, but still a lot of work to be done on the side of Bigetron though. The depth actually has the Viper split as well, so it can make this round even more difficult for the side of Bigetron here.
I got this paling over here.
He's gonna tag out a couple of players. Sayu with the stun from the breach as well. It's gonna clear out the entirety of A lobby. Again, they can just leave Sayu alone on this A side. They bolster up the rest of the map. We've got 2 players marking B. Fast rotate towards C as well.
They're aware of a potential lurk though. You can see actually three players just marking this.
This read of a B side attack, and yeah, just like that, Frostmine, nice catch on the bullet. He's doing that. He's been doing that for a couple more of rounds already, so to catch out that potential lurk. They're gonna accelerate into this C side. The flash is beautiful. King Kappa, he's the one that needs to step up yet again. Another flash comes through, but hurry the double kill back at the side. Somehow keeps things level, makes it an advantageous situation. Viper's pit in the post plant. Is this it? They found an opening kill, but they can't hold the site.
Spike planted.
As the spike goes down, a flank coming through, 1 from garage, 1 from long, but the spike's planted back at the site. How did they navigate this? They need to clear out all these angles. Damara, who else? He's got a full belt of utility. Now coming in with Sayu, potentially with the recon dart perhaps. And the stun rate straight in as well. He sees him, knows where he's gonna be coming from. The spam fire through together with Sayu. Can they master things up? Spam fire through the smoke, but Adept just playing around the corner. Nice things up from Adept to get them both kills coming
Attackers
through.
win.
And 0-7. They do it to Bigetron Arctic. They take it away in a 2-0 scoreline. Sunset. It looked like Bigetron had it in the bag. But 0-7 through true grit and beautiful calling. Take control over the second half of Sunset as well as the entirety of Haven.
That was a game that we had right there.
That was a game. That was one of the games of all times.
Yeah, the way that they used the double controller comp is
sublime. Absolutely beautiful. And look at the opening, these first bloods, right? 7 on Miz, 2 on Heart, 4 on Bullet, 1 on Adept. I mean, yeah, Miz was the one that's cracking things open, but every single one of the players more than capable of finding those impact frags as well.
Yeah, and Miz so much impact in this game itself. You can see how he used like the updraft, the tailwind to try and get himself and his team into these positions where Bigetron were just so uncomfortable in playing. And with that, the Viper pick as well, I feel like it had so much impact because of the playstyle that 07 had. They had like a more slightly slower, more defaulty playstyle, and it really just paid off for them.
Yeah, and honestly, now that I'm seeing how they play this composition, I really like the Jet much more than the Neon, because you're not worried about rushing things down. You're not worried about sending it full execute into a site. They don't have a breach, they don't have a Neon. No, we're gonna play things slow. We're gonna pull apart your defense. We're gonna pull apart your attack. We're not gonna let you have any access to map control. And we're gonna take away your map control, break all your Cypher utility, force you to go for unfavorable fights into our crosshairs. We're just gonna hold back and slowly pick apart all your defenses, get all that information. So it's a massive, massive haul coming from 07. This is a very beautiful sign for this team, in my opinion. Great calling, great calling. 27 and 14, of course, on Miz as well. You know, on top of great calling, you got a great fragger. That's the perfect recipe for success.
Yeah, and as well as the rest of the players on 07, Heart, Bullet, Adapt, as well as Toys, not falling short themselves. Heart has 14 assists actually, and
it's just what a beautiful. I really like how 07 are playing, honestly. Like the calling has just been so nice to watch, and that is something that personally I think we've missed a lot in this meta, with the Neon just sending it down. It's just they execute again, or they cut noise and they execute it again, or they cut noise, but they execute it. And you know, it's a breath of fresh air, and it's very nice to see that they have that sort of depth in the strat book.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, like in this Neon meta, I guess there's a lot of I feel like there's a lot of fast-paced, flashy playstyles, but I feel like because people are kind of also used to playing with a Neon right now, maybe they're not so used to it when they go back to playing a more slower pace, playing against a slower pace comp the one that 07 has.
Yeah, and yeah, it feels like you just haven't had that reps, right? And Damara, again, on a very Neon heavy map like Sunset, he was finding all that success, but going over the Haven as Neon, a lot less flexibility in terms of that kind of aggression. So he was really tempered. He got really, honestly, diffed by the duelists on the other side, in my opinion. They played it to perfection. They kept him honest, didn't have any sort of real solid multi-kill rounds that I could remember. So, and all in all, 07 looking like a real force to be reckoned with. Taken down, or at least I guess they were the two underdogs in the series that they've won, up against ARF as well as now Bigetron Arctic. So taking two very big names in the Southeast Asia region. Very, very cool to see.
Yeah, and I feel like there's so much potential in this team, right? 07, as their coach actually also mentioned, he sees so much potential in these players, and that's exactly why he wants to coach them. And the fact that I feel like he also mentioned that their work ethic is amazing as well. You can see that they really put in the work to try and understand how to play this composition, how to find their way around this double controller composition, and just play this Haven map to perfection. And I also really like how even though I feel like they had a faster pace on Sunset because of that Neon composition, they were also able to slow it down and play these kinds of more defaulty compositions as well.
Yeah, again, great job on 07, but of course commiserations to Bigetron Arctic. They put on one hell of a fight. I love to see that sort of energy from Damara. I think is a name to be looked out for I guess in the foreseeable future. Of course, names like Frostmine in the server, very well-respected players, so very excited to have been able to cast them. But commiserations, the tournament run ends here by 07 as 07 move on into the next stage, into the semi-finals. If we could have a brackets recap of today, that would be great. But yeah, early on we had, what was the team? I almost blanked out already. Todak versus
Todak.
Balbacua.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Todak winning out that series 2-0, as well as 0-7 taking the win. So MYSG, let's go, getting wins today. Very nice to see. But yeah, we're gonna have more games tomorrow. It's gonna be the Overdogs versus Ignite, as well as Nobody in Paris versus the Furious 5. So another very, very exciting day of games that I can't wait to cast as well. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I believe for tomorrow's games, there's definitely a lot of like hidden potential in those teams as well, because there's a couple of teams there that actually made it through the qualifiers, which means that they beat out the invited teams. So it's definitely, I feel like coming into this tournament itself, they're gonna have like that passion, that fire that fuels them to try and win things out and like, try to bring things all the way, you know?
Yeah, definitely. But you know what else helps us bring this entire tournament all the way is our sponsors as well as our partners. So shout out to Colorful Malaysia, as well as Esports Integrated and KBS, as well as Rakan, Muda and Rakan Digital Malaysia for making all this possible. Of course, there is also a lucky draw going on right now. So if you buy the GeForce RTX, there isn't? Okay, we got production. Oh, there isn't? Oh, there is. Okay, never mind. Ignore the past 5 seconds. GeForce RTX 4070 Ti Super GPU is available. If you do purchase it, you're into a lucky draw. If you win it, you get your money back. So essentially free. So if you are in the market for a GPU, do check them out as well. Shout out to everyone who's made this possible. Of course, thank you to Gremmy, the caster for today. But I think this has been it from us here. Todak versus Balbacua, as well as Bigetron Arctic versus 0-7. Very fun day of games here today. We'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place for more action. You do not want to miss this. This is a Vortex Hidden Gem. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I bet up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Coach you to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up